Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mad Lads Live. We're here again. I apologize if if I look a little disheveled. I've had a hell of a day, man. I was up till like 3 in the morning last night, and then I got up today at like 7, and then we had a party we had to go to, and we've just been out and about, and we didn't get back until like 6:30. I'm exhausted. I'm right pooped, but I'm here. I'm here. I sucked up my my first world problems, and I'm here. So, nah, things are good. Things are good. I'm excited about it. We're as you guys can probably guess, we're playing Valorborn today. We're gonna give Valorborn a go. I've talked about it a little bit here and there. I'm a little on the fence about it. In terms of gameplay that I've seen, and I say gameplay that I've seen because I have deliberately waited myself to play it until we hopped on stream today. So you guys are gonna get my my initial thoughts, my initial experiences. I have not seen it, so hopefully it's it's good. I will say, and I want to give a quick disclaimer for anybody who is here currently watching. I did receive this product from the developers. They did send it to me, so there is that aspect. However, I need you guys to understand that despite the fact that it was sent to me, I'm going to give my pure and honest opinion of it, which is one of the reasons why I'm generally so hesitant to do review copies from developers, is because I'm not going to lie. So hopefully this doesn't turn out to be something that I regret later on. But all right, without further ado, Valorborn. So Valorborn here is supposed to be like medieval Kenshi. It's like Kenshi with they described it as like medieval Kenshi with like orcs and trolls and the undead and all that stuff. So jump right into what's going on, Aphie. Phoenix indeed. Phoenix is a bitch indeed. Ulrich. Well, we're gonna go with Hero. We're gonna call him Hero. First guy named Hero. All right. What station looks graphically? I can say that it looks all right. It definitely kind of reminds me of most Unreal games. Like in terms of the way that they look and function by default. Like, I feel like the general like the character models and the texture models and all that stuff. It looks very Unreal, which is fine. I don't have an issue with the Unreal vibe, but like it reminds me of like the first time I played Vane, right? Like it's got that same kind of general aesthetic as Vane did first put it there. Body sliders change your stats. Really? What if I give him a super fat head? Does it? Oh, you said body slider. not. Is this Unreal Engine game? Hopefully the performance is not horrible. It depends on how well it's built. Because again, I've gone on this tirade a bunch before, but the issues with the Unreal Engine are not issues with the engine. They have everything to do with incompetent developers or developers who don't choose to take their time and learn the product that they're working with. A lot of the issues people attribute to Unreal Engine has very little to do with Unreal Engine and much more to do with developers either not being experienced with it, not being given the time to learn it, not choosing to put the time in to learn it, or not using, doing kind of spaghetti code and just bullshit that doesn't make a good game, right? Like there's a lot of really good high propensity games that run on Unreal because it was made by developers who are competent and by companies that are willing to give their team the time to actually, learn the. Hopefully, it is well optimized. It's not an Unreal issue. It's a dev problem. Sorry for my soapbox. Yeah, it's a publisher. It's the publishers. It's the company that's over top of them. Blaming the developers is blaming the actual devs is probably incorrect. That's not what I meant. You are correct on that. It is, it's the people that make those decisions, contracts, all of that stuff. The company that hires people who aren't product. Anyway, so this changes stats. Does it change like stat bonuses? Like where do you see your stats at? We're going into this pretty much completely blind. Make him look like you. I mean, naturally. Okay, so if we got to make him look like me, then I gotta give him lats. Not actually. Still working on the lats. Judge me. Give him a little paunch right now. A little bit of paunch, but not a lot of paunch. Is this the game that people say is like medieval Kenshi? It is, and you're getting my live first time reaction. I'm actually recording this because I'm considering using the footage as well to make like an honest review of the game, which is something I haven't done in a very long time. Uh, fun fact. Oh yeah, yeah. If you give him more weight, his endurance goes down. Oh shit, that's cool. That's cool. Physique actually matters. Physique actually matters. That's cool. Very cool. Okay. More muscle mass means lower dodge endurance. That is an interesting feature. I like it. I like it. I think it's cool. I think that appearance affecting your stats is a nifty idea. I think it's a nifty idea. I do think that it's one of those things that modders will eventually remove. Who's going to be an old bald man? I'm not. I mean, I'm not that old. I'm 28. I'm not that old. But yeah, he's going to be bald. But yeah, yeah. No, he's going to be bald. He's going to be bald. What's the stash situation like? Okay, okay. See if there's anything maybe a little bit closer. That's closer, actually. That's quite a bit closer. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Let's keep going. See if there's any others. No, no. That's probably the one. Yeah, that's love it. Um, tattoos. I mean, I doubt that I'm gonna be able to get anything close to my tattoos, but fine. Body arm. Or does it specific to the shoulders? Mustache needs to be smaller. I mean, this is as good as I'm gonna get, though. You know, they only have so many options. I don't think they're. I don't think they're adjusted my weight. Oh, I don't think they're gonna have anything close. We'll go with some. That one looks very anime. Go with that one. All right. Height, a little bit tall. I'm slightly above average. We'll give him a little bit taller. Make him pale. Pale pasty man. The pale pasty man. What are we doing here? We're playing Valorborn, game that's supposed to be allegedly a medieval Kenshi. We're gonna give it a go. This is I haven't played it at all. I've been waiting until I was on stream to do so. So we're going to give it a go. The lower leg. I'm not someone who studied history, but these tattoos don't seem too medieval. I mean, fair, but it is medieval fantasy specifically. Maybe like that's a faction flag or something. We don't really know. We don't really know. Is there a probably unemployed backstory here that we can select? Make him even balder. Is there a balder option? I don't think there is a balder option. Oh, there is a balder option. No, that's it. That's the same one I had before. That's as bald as it gets. I'm sorry. Bald as it gets. Sorry. Um, bald as it gets. Well, I'm not gonna mess with it too much. I think that's fair. Good. The baddie, the face. Let's round out his head a little bit. Give him a little bit more of a rounder head. Get a rounder head. Scale. He'd stop moving for 5 seconds. Underhead. Give him a small mouth. I got a very small mouth, guys. Learn how to mod the game so you can become even balder naturally. Non-canon hero in lore, he's old as dinosaurs. Rust. True. A little bit of paunch on the face, a little bit of face paunch. I wish I could get him to stop fucking moving. God damn it. This is one of the things that really irritates me in character creators is when you're trying to alter a character's appearance, I want them to be static, right? Like if I'm looking at their body, and I'm moving around like they're moving around, that's fine. But when I go to their face, they need to stop moving. They need to stop moving. Um, that drives me up the wall. Why do the eyebrows look like that? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, this is the characters moving when you're up on their face bothers me. The body moving is fine, right? Like, cause here you can get kind of like a vibe as to like how they look when they're like ambulating and moving around and all of that stuff. I'm fine with that. But when you zoom in on a face to edit a face, I want movement to stop. I'm having a hard time like moving cheekbones and like looking at their facial structure right now because they keep twisting their head. That drives me up the fucking wall. Skin type. If there's anything that's maybe pale and pasty. Probably closer. Actually, I think I have that exact same fucking freckle. It's a little less dark, but I'm pretty sure I have that same fucking freckle there. That's funny. Um, why do the eyebrows? What do the different eyebrows look like? Oh, I see. I see. Um, guys got. I don't know, and I don't know where if and or where I can think that has to do. Yeah, and it is an early access. I'm probably just I'm gonna be a bit critical, but it is an early access, so we'll go from there. I think that that's fair enough. We're gonna go ahead and get started and see how the I do one thing I do like about this is the aspect of fighting, like undead and trolls and stuff, and more monsters and more like fantasy-esque things comparatively to like Kenshi and stuff. I think that's an interesting concept. Loading. Skelly Bros, that's what I'm saying. Okay. I was on a ship bound for Vexar Keep, leaving my homeland behind on a quiet, uneventful voyage. Then shouts broke out. Pirates boarded us and steel flashed on the deck. Last clear memory is seeing bandits swarming over the rails before a heavy blow struck my head. Ah, head. Where am I? What is this? Thanks, my wife got it for me for my birthday one year. My D&D mug. It's got a D20 on it. I drink it when I'm DMing. I use it to punctuate my sentences. Okay. So basic movements. Click on characters to select them. Hold to drag multiple characters. It's just like Kenshi in regards to how movement around all. Where am I? I am here. Okay, there I am. Animations are relatively smooth. Graphically, it's not terrible. I will say one thing that is bothering me is the grass has no shadow. This is such a nitpick, and I'm going to be very critical about this because it's something that I think is important in terms of like making games better. Because it is in such early access, it's in early access 0.1. Adding shadows to your grass is something that makes a world of difference. A world of difference. Literally, just that little bit of extra darkness in the grass makes it seem so much more dimensional. Okay. Eat? Oh, I misread that at first when I like clicked over it real fast. It said eat or heal yourself. My eyes heard eat yourself. My eyes heard. All right, John. We'll talk to John. You're finally awake. I find it ironic this character's name is John. John's the name of the guy who got me to buy Kenshi. You're finally awake. For a moment, I thought you'd never get up. What happened to him? We were getting close to Vaxar. I told that damn captain we shouldn't sail at night. Bandits slipped in on us without anyone noticing, and, well, this is the... They took us, dragged us here, and now we're stuck in this place as their prisoner. What do we do? There's nothing we can do, not really. If you don't want to die and still want food in your mouth, you work in this cursed place. Get yourself together fast. Shit. Okay. Is this worth playing while I wait for Kenshi 2? I don't know yet. This is my first time playing it. I just booted it up. We'll find out. That's the whole point of this, is to find out if it's something that's maybe worth playing while we wait. Granted, Kenshi is obviously still my bread and butter, but, it's interesting. Straight to Rebirth. Yeah, I did the Slave Star. I'm at Rebirth. 5 years, I think, is dramatic. If you can, I think Kenshi 2 will be out sooner than 5 years, but I don't think I don't think it'll be 5 years. I think it'll be closer, but I mean, my best estimate is like end of next year. I think that's probably my either end of this year is my hopium, end of next year is my most realistic answer, middle to end of next year, but we'll see. I have no idea. If you can stand, you can work. Go to the tent, take a pickaxe from the chest, and start mining. By the end of the day, you bring me some more. No ore, no food. And don't even think about trying anything smart. If we catch you, you'll be swinging from a rope. Dick. Alright, where's the tent at? Okay. The camera is very, it does flow very well. Very good flow to the camera. Very good flow to the camera. So how do we remove this guy's arm? Be a true Riku fan and punch him in the face. Has to be done. Alright. Inventory is fair. Interesting. How do I... I'm gonna take both picket. Yes. So where do we... Okay, we just... Do I have to have it in my... Do I have to equip it? Do I just walk up and start hitting it? I just walk up and start... That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Kenshi simulator for sure. Mining iron ore. I have 1 iron. Alright, I'm gonna... Where's the guy that just yelled at me and told me he was gonna murder? Wasn't it this guy? Where'd the guy go? Oh, there he is. I think the guy. Talking shit to me. Nope. Random guy. You wake up as a slave, I know. No, that's me. That's me. Hop on over here. See where these people are. Who's this lady got going up? Eyes down, tools up, move. You know, I feel very disrespected here. I just want to know who to turn my ores in. Is there a way out of here? Oh, there is. Over here. There's the guy. Alright. We're figuring something out. Auto work enabled or disabled. Where's some of these quests? Get 5 iron ore. Okay, so I need 5 iron ore. That's part of the problem. Alright. Alright, so we'll mine until we get 5 iron. I get a weird feeling this could be made into a multiplayer game. It does kind of have like a RuneScape-y vibe. I was showing a buddy of mine at the, we were at a birthday party, my wife and I were today. And I was showing my buddy the trailer for the game because he asked what I was streaming tonight. And the first thing he said was like, hey, that looks like that kind of looks like RuneScape. And he's not far off, to be honest with you. It does kind of look like RuneScape. I brought the iron. Here, let me see. That'll do for today. Here's your food. Don't get lazy tomorrow or you'll regret it. You guys only work your slaves for like 50. Food. Eat. No eating animation, but that's fine. I do think it'd be cool if... Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Just... All right. I do think it'd be cool if there was an eating animation, but maybe that's... add in late. High fidelity RuneScape. Yeah, that's... kind of the vibe. Come here, I need to talk to you. Camera is very smooth. I will say that. Camera is very, very smooth. You know, Kenshi's camera, when you move it, when you hit a button, it doesn't like... There's no... So, how do I explain it? If you were to look at a graph with like the camera movement, it moves straight across, right? So when you hit it, you go from here to here. And the tempo of movement goes straight across. Whereas here, it kind of like has a gradual increase, and then it goes up, and then a gradual decrease. There's a little bit of like a decline on the intake and the outtake, which is nice. It makes the camera movement less jittery and feel more nice. I prefer if we could eat automatically, but it would be nice to starve yourself, I guess. Yeah, correct. All right, I know a way out of here. Are you with me? What are you talking about? Well, we were working in the mine today. I overheard some of the guards talking. They're taking a ship out tonight for another raid. This camp will be empty. Not had a chance like this in a long time. Are we supposed to do that? A few weeks ago, there was another mine on the other side of camp. Collapsed inside, so they sealed it off. We can reach the closed mine. I know a way through it that leads to the island. And then weather. Look for us. If we slip through the mine and get to the far side of the island without being fine, over there, we can build a small boat or a raft and leave this cursed rock behind and for the mainland. Spirit and take the tools. Gate open, stay quiet, stay low, and do not let you. Apparently, I'm gonna go. My assumption is picking a lock. Crouch. Use C to crouch. Right, I'm very stealthy right now, again. Very still. Oh, there's a timer. So when you have tools, it's just a timer. Oh, it's kind. There's a timer in Kenshi too. Moving on. Right, we're sneaking around, bandit camp, yada yada. Couple of guards here. We're in a restricted area. Hero's a sneaky beaky. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. I'm a boy. I have never been so sneaky before. I am the sneak. Is this just tutorial island or is the game more quest oriented? This is the tutorial island. But the game is open world with quests from my understanding. A little bit more questy than Kenshi. But still same. Let's see if there's like some kind of, is there an assassination? Is that a thing? Nope, you failed. You should have gone secretly, causing a. Okay, so I failed the tutorial. Let's try that again. Apparently, I was gonna see if I could assassinate the guy. You know, I think it'd be cool if they gave you multiple avenues. Take tutorial. I guess it's nice that they even include. You would think that they'd give you multiple avenues, like you can sneak your way out, or you can assassinate this guard, maybe take his weapons and fight your way out. You know, like you'd think that they'd give you multiple avenues. Yeah. Okay. Ah, dude, I gotta do the whole dialogue over again too. Okay. I think that there's definitely an option that could have been included here where like there are multiple avenues out. You could assassinate a guard and take his equipment and then maybe like stealth assassinate some people. Like you could teach the stealth and maybe assassination mechanics in here, or you could teach the stealth mechanics and you can get out more without, you know, without any of that stuff. Granted, the tutorial is not necessary, right? Like you cannot save in the tutorial. Yeah, the tutorial is not necessary. You can actually skip the tutorial. You can skip the tutorial. So, like, it's not, like, the worst thing in the world that does that, because it's not necessary, but, like, I do think that that is a poor choice to, like, player out of having. I like choice, and I feel like I was just robbed of a choice. Picking that. What am I supposed? How am I supposed to get in there with this guy doing stuff? Head towards the cave entrance. Heading towards the cave entrance. Okay, all right. Middle mouse. Okay, so now I can assassinate. So I couldn't assassinate until I got the choice to assassinate. Let me assassinate this one guy, but not everybody else. Christ, that is so loud. Audio, let me. Christ, that was so. Was it loud for you guys? Because that was loud as hell for me. Right up in my. Okay. I want to see Hero crash out. I don't think you do. I don't think you do. Not that loud? Alright, well, it was loud as hell for me. Why didn't he burn you? Good question. Good question. Also, can I... Reach the other side of the cave. I'm hearing some. I'll turn. It was really loud when I did. I just want to make sure. Granted, on OBS, I have the game volume approved. These bones, human bones. Am I gonna fight like a ghoul? They're ghouls or something? Yeah, zombies. Okay. All right, we're gonna bot this dude. I'm gonna. I don't want to fight him. I want to have the other guy fight. Yeah. Full aggro. Okay. Just bop the shit out of him. We got this crawler here. Keep whacking him. Okay. This is okay. Combat feels interesting. I'm told that there is some cinematic like finishers and stuff with combat in this. Why are these guys burping in our face? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Model-wise, they look good. I am told there's some cinematic finisher. I hate whatever this texture is on him. I hate it. Awful. Just highlight them. You don't need to give them like a flag. What? Oh, what is this? Yeah, I'm told there's like some cinematic finishers and stuff. And so, while combat maybe doesn't feel quite as... It feels smoother, but slower than in Kenshi. Feels weirder, a little bit more clunky, but it also, I'm told, is a bit more cinematic and certain. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! He just chewed on me. What the fuck? The dude just chewed on me. Why are you not helping? Hack him. Show him what for it mean. Yeah. How's it feel? Keep on kicking his ass. Keep on kicking his ass. I kick his ass from the back. You kick his ass from the front. Oh, yeah. Kick his ass from every angle. I do like the synchronized animations. I think that's cool. That's one of my favorite things that I like in games like this. And it's actually something that I brought up in one of my things that I'd like to see in Kenshi 2 video. Synchronized animations, I think, are really... They are very... Now we need to figure out how we're actually getting out of here. I'm assuming this is going to be part of the crafting work tech. Let's check the shoreline. I feel like I'm in a bit of an escort quest at the moment where I'm just waiting for the end to finish their dialogue so I can... Okay, boat. Repair boat. I need 12 planks, 2 hide glue, and 4 iron. Someone said punch the deer. I'm gonna go punch that fucking deer. I'm gonna go sock that fucking deer. Let's go. Kill it like Riku would. Hell yeah, let's go. About to go sock that deer. Sock him right in the jaw. Hell yeah. Get bopped. Fight back, fucking deer. You ain't got nothing. Just bop him. Just bop him. Punch the deer in the snout. Okay. Okay. That's exactly how I would punch a deer in the face. That's the exact way that I would do it too. it's so immersive. I'm so immersed. That's the exact way that I would punch a deer. It's just like that. Keep hitting him. I need to craft a simple dagger first. Craft a simple dagger from the crafting window. Ready? Where's the craft? There it is. Okay. To start building, you need to first set up a camp. Camps can be crafted from your character's crafting window. Once the camp is placed, you construct items while paying attention to their height, size, and collision with other objects. You need to indicate to rotate object. I don't really like to keep... Fine. Okay. Crafting. Need... we'll do camp stuff. Okay. All right. All right. There's some stuff here. I need to place and build a campfire. Build a campfire. Do I have to talk to him first? Pretty sure I have to. Guard location. So there's guard mark. All right. Well, we'll come deal with this deer corpse after. Squaring up with the deer. Name literally one other game you can do that with. Every other game that has. Skyrim. I've knocked a deer out in Skyrim with my bare hands. I did it in VR too, and I feel great. All right. Let's start preparing it. What am I? A pair of extra hands. All right, John. All right, Jan. How do we place down? No camp has been set up nearby. You must first build a campfire. How do I build a campfire? Tent, bed, decorations, light, campfire. By gone. Craft a campfire from the character's crafting menu. Select it from, and then select it from the inventory. Yeah, so that's what I did. There's the campfire. Storage, craft, store, light. Where's the camp? You ever play Gorn in VR? Once or twice, but not on my own system. I played a shit ton of Blade and Sorcery. Yeah, am I stupid? Where's the campfire? You do it from the character's crafting pan. I'm in the craft. Is there a different crafting pan? Groups, faction, it's very derivative. It's very, very derivative. Here maybe? Come hither, Jonathan. Oh shit. Stuff. Ah, you have to manually drag things. Double click it. That's it. It's not the end of the world, but I do wish that you. Looks like there is the stuff here. Nails, all that stuff. And there's a knife over here. Obviously. The only person I don't know who this John feller is, but he's not worthy of having a knife. Hero's got his leftmost one that says craft. I'm in craft. I see carpentry table, tanning bench, sewing bench, basic carpentry. I don't see a camp. I don't see camp. Place items, you must build a campfire. I don't fucking see. Inventory is crafting. Oh, okay. So they have their own. It's in their inventory screen. That is so I don't like that because it's confusing that there is a well, this is building mode. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'm just dumb. I'll bear with it. Maybe I'm just dumb. Branches and stone. It doesn't tell you per se. I don't know. It seems like this would be the crafting item because there's they're putting stuff together. But I guess maybe I'm just being. Okay. To craft a campfire, we need branches and stone. All right. Well, Pro here is going to go skin that deer that I fucking whopped over, absolutely demolished over. Is he dead? Because it doesn't look very. If he's not dead, he's gonna be. He's got to be. Nice stream here. Thank you, Clem. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Checked on Google. Thank you, Eric. You're a scholar and a saint. I do like that there is a mechanic, like a visible thing for carving them up. I don't like that the deer is dead and still blinking and moving its head and stuff around. That's I'm currently skinning a live deer. I have just skinned a live deer. So I want you guys all to know that. Not dead. This deer, not dead. Look at him. He's blinking. His mouth's moving. Ears are moving. Not dead. Skinned a live deer. He's holding on. He's clinging on. What did I take from him? I took a lot of meat from him, and I took a lot of his. I took his hide, and he's just hanging in there. Still made it into work. Still made it into work. That right there, folks, is the byproduct of the American work system. That is right. That guy's a chug. He chugs right along. That is a byproduct of the American work system. He got skinned today, and he still made it in. Still made it into work. He still made it into work. All right. Make John hunt while you do other things. Yeah, John, you go fuck this deer up. You go fuck this other deer up. What do we need? Crafting. We need branches and stones. How do I pick up branches and? There are stones all around me. Gather. Okay. Hold on. Gather stone and branches. Radius near location where the character is. Start the work. Okay. That's interesting. That's a weird way to do things. I mean, it's cool that it's kind of automated in the sense that, like, I don't have to like manually go and like click every individual stone and whatnot. He'll just go do stuff. That's cool. That's a neat little thing. All right, tasks. We're gonna have you gather. We're just gonna have you. Doing craft it yet? 6. All right, so then I love watching John beat his ass in the background. It had to be done. It had to be done. So we're just gather the shit out of those. You too, John. What are you doing? You gathering stuff? Gonna be building. How thing we need that story. Stop what you're doing. Down this fire. Right click on your inventory and place your camp. Okay. Okay. We're gonna build it. We're gonna put it here. Stunning. Okay. Finished building. All right. Camp has been made. You need wooden planks. You need wood to craft planks. First, craft a cut axe from your character's crafting. Cut axe, or stone, or branches. John, hop on it. Hop 2. You have one fucking job. Stone, branches. I need it done. Get done. Hop 2, good buddy. That's your sole responsibility in life. That is what you do. I'm gonna be honest. The UI looks like it's from some 2008 shovelware. It's definitely unrefined, but I think that the UI is something that can be improved upon for sure. It is still in early access, so I'm trying to be fair in regards to stuff like that. There is gonna be some clunk. How's the game? It's okay. We're still getting through the tutorial. It's okay. Some things that I don't like, some things that I do like. Visually, it's fair. Some things could definitely be improved upon. A couple of mechanics so far that have gotten me a little bit of wonk. But you know, we'll go from there. It's still too early to tell. It's only been a couple of minutes, half hour. Still moving through the tutorial, figuring out the mechanics and all that stuff. A little bit early to tell. What the hell is happening over here? What is this? What the fuck is going on? Are the aliens here? I'm sorry. this is the zone that I set for gathering. I despise that it's doing this. Yeah, I really dislike that. Yeah, this whole thing, I don't like. I don't know if you can turn that shit off, but I do not like that. Fucking it. Has the water table changed? I don't. I don't know. Maybe you press something to show it. Maybe it's hidden by default. Let me look at some of the hotkeys. Key binding. Because that wasn't there for. Can I can't scroll. I can't scroll down the key. Anything below move right, I can't. I can't scroll. Is there like a? Oh, there's not. I just think I can't go down. Okay. Not my favorite. Cannot navigate menu. Cannot scroll down. Ah. Show hide resources. X. Okay, we'll try that. See if that maybe fixes it. Yeah, I literally can't scroll down the menu. That's fun. Craftings. Not X or pickaxe too. Hey, thank you very much for the subscribe. I sincerely appreciate it. Much appreciation. Okay, so we made a cut X. I don't see it in my inventory. Is it something that I'm in John's inventory. No, John. I made a cut X, didn't I? Yeah, I made X. Where'd it go? Drop that pickaxe and in the graphics. Where? Pick John's clothes for yourself. Always better clothes. That's true. His drip is more drippy than mine. And I don't appreciate it. True. He's got drippier drip than I. That's unfair. Drop all that stuff. You can keep your hood though, because no, it increases the attack speed. Hero needs a hood. You guys don't need shit. I need to be dripped. Oh, is it in the graphics? Oh yeah, no, it is not. I hate this fucking green. This is actually gonna drive me nuts. I don't know if there's a way to drive me nuts. Turn it off. Down tree. Axe that I already made. Oh, it drops on the floor. So dumb. He's got to pick it up. Which means there's another one just hanging around here that he made the first time. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So when you pick up an item, okay, you actually have to manually like pick up the items that. I am the most drippy. I am, in fact, the drippy. That's what they call me. That is what... okay. Johnny boy. It's actually giving me a fucking headache. Drop some of them. Yeah, the game doesn't warn you. Like, I feel like it should tell you when you're going to craft an item, like, hey, you don't have the inventory space to hold this, so it's just gonna drop it on the fucking floor. That feels like something that should be done. That feels like something they should. How did you set? I mean, so I did change the. Okay, that's cool. It's this. So it's the radius where he was cutting trees. Right? I mean, where he was picking up like rocks and stuff earlier. But I took that job away, and now it's still fucking there. It's persistent. It hasn't gone away, which is wildly annoying. It's the radius where he's supposed to be cutting down trees. No, I can't save it. Oh, I can save it on Tutorial Island. All right, so let me chop down this tree and then we'll go from there. Put it back and take it away. That's an idea. Where'd that go? Work, gather. No, it just doubles up. It just doubles up. How annoying. All right, I'm gonna save and reload. All right. Create new save file. Load new save. Okay, we're gonna reload and see if that goes. If that makes it go. Because I find that really fucking annoying. Just this persistent green selection area. Yeah, okay, so it's gone now. So that's a persistency bug, is what that wasn't supposed to be there. How lovely. Lovely. Ah, thank you, Simon. Much appreciated. Fantastic name, by the way. Simon Petrikov. Woo. Woo. Love Simon Petrikov. Fun fact, my dad went to high school with Tom Kenny. Fun little fact about me. My dad went to high school. Bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me a lot. It bothers me a lot. Alright, gather. So can I pick up the... Just ends the stream if it stays. Fuck you. Fuck you. Alright, pick up logs. Pick up logs. Start the work. My dad has an uncomfortable amount of like famous friends. So like, my dad has drank with Blake Shelton before at a bar on accident. Like they just happened to sit next to each other, and he spent the night drinking with Blake Shelton before. He was friends with, and once a year we would have George Carlin at our house for dinner when I was younger. Although at the time I had no idea who it was. And he went to high school with Tom Kenny. He's got a lot of weird stories like that, which is really ironic because like my dad isn't like a dude. It's always just really funny with all that stuff because like, my dad has a lot of friends in like high places, and then my dad's just like around. Like met a lot of people. It's always weird. It's always weird. Yeah, my old man went Tom Kenny. I've always thought. Although I didn't realize it was Tom Kenny for a long time. He would always say that he went to high school with SpongeBob. I didn't What did I just say? Well, my dad drank with Blake Shelton, and my dad was also friends with George Carlin. Yeah, he's just like a dude. And he went to school with Tom Kenny. But when I was a kid, he used to say that he went to school with SpongeBob. And so for a really long time, I had no fucking idea what he was talking about. Because, like, SpongeBob is a cartoon. And, like, at the time that he'd tell me this, I was like a young kid. And so he would say it, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, Dad, SpongeBob's a cartoon. And he'd be like, yeah, I went to school with SpongeBob. Instead of ever just saying Tom Kenny, he would be like, yeah, I went to school with SpongeBob. It always killed me. And then as like an adult, I'm like, oh, he meant Tom Kenny. Okay. there we go. We're there now. Okay, so he can't gather that up because he doesn't have the inventory. Unable to collect item. Unable to collect item. Come on, let me out. Orderless? Not letting me out of the... Okay. I ran into a bizarre discrepancy in Kenshi today. You tell the Flotsam you're a refugee. Swear to Okran and the Phoenix to attack you. If you do, they say you can't be a spy because the spies are too loyal to the Phoenix. I feel like the dialogue options are reversed. When you say refuse to swear to Okran and the Phoenix, what do you mean specifically? Let me explain what you mean, because the Flotsam Ninja, since we're gonna take a brief moment to talk about this, the Flotsam Ninja they practice Okranism. Dude, why? God, it's not. I'm gonna have to alt tab everything. The Flotsam Ninja still practice Okranism, right? Like they still practice a form of Okranism. The form of Okranism that the Flotsam Ninjas participate in, though, is they basically want a reformation. They still believe in Okranism. They still believe in all that stuff. They just don't like the current Phoenix because the current Phoenix is incredibly abusive and oppressive towards their people, namely women. A lot of the Flotsam Ninjas, but they basically just want a reformation, right? So they still want you to follow Okranism, right? They still appreciate Okranism. They still follow Okranism. They just don't really care for the Phoenix. And so, like, they want you to still practice Okranism. They still want you to swear on Okran's light, and they still want you to swear to the Phoenix. They just don't want you to swear to this Phoenix, because this Phoenix sucks. So, it's not necessarily a discrepancy or anything like that. You say you're a refugee, and they say swear to Okran and the Phoenix. Your options are I swear to Okran and the Phoenix, and never. If you or they attack you for having blind faith. If you say I swear to Okran and the Phoenix, they say you can be a spy. The Paladin's weakness is faith. Oh, it's because they would never swear on Okran and the Phoenix. They would never swear on Okran and the Phoenix that they were a refugee, because it's like taking the Lord's name in vain to them. Right? So you can either say never, because you're a blind zealot who would never claim to be a refugee on the word, like never lie on Okran and the Phoenix's name. Or you can say, I swear that I'm a refugee, and I swear it on Okran and the Phoenix, and they're like, oh, you can't be a spy for the Phoenix because you're not a blind zealot who's not willing to lie. So the fact that you're willing to swear on their name makes, again, it's like taking the Lord's name in vain to them. That's all that is. That's all that is. Dude, Has anybody ever had the issue where your chat window, like, good day. Thank you for the bits, by the way. Thank you for the bits. All right. What are we doing? What's the mission we're doing? Gather 12 planks, iron nails, repair the boat. Can we just repair the boat? Don't we have the stuff from the crate here? Do I need stuff? John has that. You don't have enough resources. He has 4 planks, 6 nails. If you say never, they take that to mean that you're lying about being a refugee. Never swear on a lie. I see. Okay, yeah. That's what it is. That's the way it is. That's what they. True practitioners of Okernism would never lie on them. Hey Hero, did you make a video on what needs to be done to make current Kenshi a better place with the player's actions? Or maybe I'm thinking... No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I never take the player's actions into account when I'm talking about anything to do with the lore in Kenshi, because the player basically doesn't... The player doesn't exist, so I can't take the player into account when I'm talking with... So I don't. Alright. Hero... John, what are you picking up logs too? But you don't have any fucking room to pick up a log. You're a fool. You're a fool, ice. 3. Up 2. Here, there are 3 chests. You only looted 1. Oh, do they have some of the other stuff in the other chests too? Is that where they are? I looted that one. Let's hit up some of these chests. Oh, they have a cut axe in there? God damn it! All that time I spent collecting the cut axe. I didn't have to. Oh my god. Take the money. John, get over here. Open the crate. I didn't have to. This whole time I spent collecting the things that I didn't have to do. Stacks of 4. Spare. It's a spare. I made 2. I made 2 axes. Although John appears to have cut one down. There's another at the end of the beach. Oh, my guy. My guy. Thank you. This Kenshi too? God, no. It's Valorborn. It's the game that many people were hoping is going to tie us over until Kenshi 2 comes out. It's basically medieval fantasy Kenshi. A lot of coin. You can rotate stuff. I mean, apparently you can, because it's... Yeah, okay, that's interesting. Snacking. Okay. I don't really care for the way the inventory system works in this. Not in the sense that, like, I mind this. I'm fine with this. What I don't like about it is that when I click on another character, I want their inventory to automatically just pop, like, to switch over. I like the fact items resizes you. Happy. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't know. I feel a type of way about this. A type of way. Like eat. Food. Yes, eat the food. I don't think this game could hold me off for Kenshi 2 anticipation. In fairness, with this one, we're still in the tutorial. I'm still figuring out how to do fucking anything. So, like, it could potentially be better in the grand scheme. I'm just, trying to really dig my way through this. I'm seeing what the learning curve. Get over here. Have to work. Can you cook the deer meat on the camp? Yes. Input. Cooked deer meat. I don't have any. Oh, can I use bread? What do you need? What constitutes? You don't have enough fuel. What constitutes fuel in that? Because if it's not branches, what is it? logs, maybe? Just use the existing chest that's free. I mean, I wanted to see what the crafting system. Fine, it's fine. I wanted to see what the crafting system. I'm experigusing. I'm experigusing. I tried to put branches in the fuel slide. It didn't work. All right, it's all right. We'll hang on to the branches for the high. Keep the money, obviously. Stop what you're doing. Get your ass over here. Okay. Let's open the can. I tried to put branches in. It didn't work. It's probably, but it's too big for logs. Okay. Nighttime hunger is getting low. Need more. Basic carpentry, logs, and fiber. You probably need to gather leaf. Oh, that would make sense. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna build some of these crafting like containers. We're gonna build some of the crafting benches. Logs and fiber. Fiber. So yeah. Where do I get fiber? So plants. I'm very prone to never using unnecessary things in games, so I always just have a ton of pick up everything possible. Listen, I get it. I get it. I spent many years trying to not become a loot. Many. What is the fiber thing? What is the fiber? Is it from the sewing station? Oh, that would make sense. That would make sense. You need fiber to make a sewing station. So is it from the tanning rack? That would make more sense. Basic crafting station. All right, so here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. We'll just make them in order. Basic crafting table. Tanning rack. Sewing bench. Is that your pet deer now? It's about to be my dinner in a second. All right. Build. Start the work. Same with you, John. Build. We're just putting stuff together. I wonder if they're going to use the stuff that's in the chest. Will they automatically grab stuff? I think they did. I think they grabbed stuff. Are you really gonna make living on the beach? I mean, only temporarily. I think the idea is that like we're gonna repair this stuff. We're gonna repair this boat and then get off here and go to the main island where like the actual game is. This is just the tutorial island. You named the deer Dave. That's really funny. I don't know if you know this. My name is Dave. Like my actual name is Dave. That's funny. You named the deer Dave. That's. He was a funny guy. Times 3. Okay, so we need branches and deer hides. So John, we're gonna go ahead. I need to gather branches. Bar area. We're gonna assign that up to it. Hero. We're gonna assign you. I had a really weird feeling that your name is Dave, as in I thought, what if Hero's name is Dave before choosing that name? It is. Yeah, it is. It is in fact All right, Hero, beat the shit out of the deer. We need that hide. No time to be a wuss. Beat his ass. Show him what for it mean. Just fucking sock the shit out of that deer. No regrets. No regrets. Just pummel the hell out of him. Face him down. Face him down. He can't run very far. Yeah, corner him. That's good. Tree him like a coyote. Alright, and now cut his flesh off. Now remove his skin. Stunning. Those are leaves. I use leaves. We're gonna need big bald man steak. Gather. Let's gather up leaves. Gather up them leaves. Food. We need tons of food. Dave kills Dave as Dave watches it. True. True. You're so strong now. You took way less time to kill that deer. It's because I'm on ×3 speed this time. Alright, so we have one deer hide. We gotta go whop this. Beat the hell. Just whack the shit. Am I not strong enough to use this as like an actual weapon? Because it won't let me put it in my main weapon, but it says in the description that it's a bladed tool that can be used for chopping or close quarters combat. But I can't put it in my weapon slot. Put it in my weapon. John, go make me food. I think Hero's dying. Hero is gonna be dying. Go to the campfire. Hero is hungry. Yeah, he's starving. He's starving like Marvin. Oh my god, dude, what the hell? Your meat. What can be used as fuel? My dude is starving like Marvin. We gotta figure this fuel because you don't have any fuel. You don't have enough items to craft it. I mean, I have the deer meat in here, but I have no fuel, and I don't know what can be used as. And I'm currently starving like Marvin. Maybe it's in the internal crafting menu. Crafting, campfire, no. Torch, no. Leaf branches. Oh. What do, man? What do? Hero's about to die. He has like the lowest hunger. Am I gonna be eating raw deer? I might. Eat it. Eat it and don't even feel bad. Eating raw. I'm going in raw, guys. I don't have any fiber. I don't even have any fiber. Called firewood in the crafting menu. No. You know, that makes a hell of a lot of sense. That makes a hell of a lot of sense. Why are you so smart? Why are you so smart? Makes a hell of a lot of sense. Okay. Right. Why are you so smart? All right, let me pick up a log then. We pick up a log. Got a piece of firewood, right? On over here. Drop my happy ass over here. Running like Usain Bolt. Love it. Deer meat. Fuel. There we go. Good. It's good. Thanks. They're using faction logic that can only mean one thing. Witch burner! Witch! It's true. 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 Clearly some kind of sorcery. I see no other explanation. Sorcery. Must be sorcery. work. Put the rest of the deer meat in before. That's a good move. I think I need one piece of fuel for every piece like that I make. Which is good to know. So I need a couple more logs. Gotta gather up some logs. One log makes one piece of firewood. Yeah, I can't stress how much better this would look, because it does. The game looks generally pretty good, like in terms of like the graphics, right? The grass, something that's really irritating me about the grass. This won't go away happy. The grass would look way better if it was impacted, if it had a shadow underneath, impacted by lighting. The grass almost looks like it's like ignoring the lighting because it's just sitting on top of the texture. There's no like MXAO or anything like that underneath, which is unfortunate. It kind of messes with a bit of the visual fidelity of like. Granted, that's something that can be fixed in like post. That's fine. Like the end of the world. Something that I. All right, tanning bench. What is this? Leather, hide glue, hardened leather. Okay. Is fibers in here too? Am I a dipshit? Fiber is in here too. Leaves. Fiber is in here too. Okay. We're going to craft fiber. A shit ton of fiber. Yeah, we do. We need all that. Now we're cooking, everybody. Now we're doing stuff. He made deer sickle. Had to be done. Deer meat. Still going on that. I thought we were got item queues. Oh, all that. Now we're literally... It's true. We are literally cooking right now. We are literally cooking right now. We're starting to make some progress. Things are happening. Welcome back. All right, so what do we need? We need 12 planks, 2 hide glue, and 4 iron nails. I think we have the hide glue. Yep. We need 4 iron nails. We have those for... And 12 planks. What do we have in terms of plank? 4 planks, plenty of nails. We have the hide glue. We have the hide glue. Could be good in that department. Another chicken wing coming right up. Eat that. Get up. Get nice. Back into fighting shape. Chicken wing coming right up. We love it. Love to see. I'm in literally the best shape of my life. With this. We just need to make planks. Don't have the items to... Oh, I need logs. Go get some logs. We need logs. There's some logs floating over. Can't get those, though. Those are bad logs, apparently. Now we can build. What did I miss with the deer? I mean, I murdered some deer. I made some mango chutney, and now we're fine. Now we're fine. Now we're cooking deer meat. All right. You wooden planks need logs. So 2 planks. It comes from 1 log. We currently have, I think, 2 planks. We need 12. Other plank. It's funny. I'm starting to feel like reminds me of what was the game that Notch made before he made Minecraft? It was not good. Worm. This reminds me of fucking Worm Online. This vaguely reminds me of. I don't like one of the things that's really grind is that everything has to be. There's no shift click. There's nothing that will like quickly fly it over to your inventory. Again, it's not the end of the world, but like it's not. Also the crafting times on even basic materials like planks take forever. Like this would take like 10 minutes normally. And in the meantime, I'm just gonna have Hero go beat up some deer and shit. He's gonna go out and violently assault some animals for experience, naturally. If there weren't animals around to hit, what would he do with his time? You know. I'm so Kenshi brain right now that I saw a flying log instead of flying roll. His damage is going up. He used to hit 5s, now he hits 5.2. So see that shit? That's good. Just beat the left hook, right hook, left hook, right hook. Just beat the shit out of him, man. There it is. There it is. That's good. Where can I see his stats? See what his individual stats are. Stats right here. Okay. Oh, he has skill points. Interesting. Interesting. These do axe, mace, fists. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, naturally, we gotta make him strong, and we gotta make him tough. But if he's me, his agility's got to be shit because he's working with a bum leg. He's working with one bum leg. So, all right. Man conquers nature with just his fist. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. We basically got everything done now. We just want to skip the tutorial, maybe start a poll. We're about to finish the tutorial area. We're gonna be leaving here in just. So. Once we get the planks done, so should be fine. Should be good. Could be good. When can I use this axe as a... I beat the deer up for the thrill, for the pure thrill. F shit. Running, dodging, spear, archery, wood cutting. Up here. Okay. Hero, open your inventory. He'll just hide these. Okay, okay. Put these right there. Okay. We have half of the number of planks that we could have made a second cart. Been doing. Yeah, crafting times are fucking asinine. Basics. I mean, I'm sure it gets better as you level. Like, I'm just being nitpicky. I'm sure it gets better as you. Like, I'm sure that you work faster. But right now, holy shit. Holy shit. This is all that we'll need, though. This should give us the last that we need. Hero, did you know that you can name John? I did. I noticed above his name it lets you change it, but I'm keeping it as John as an homage to the gentleman who got me the Kenshi. Who convinced me to buy it. He's my buddy John. It's an homage. Okay, it's a callback. Go back. I know why you killed the deer. There could only be one Dave. Simon, run. It's true. It's true. Is there another deer here? If there is, I'm gonna. You know, I mean, you guys know what I'm gonna have. Is there a finite amount of deer on here? There is. Yeah, there's a point where you just fucking die here. John Valorborn. That's true. I don't like that when you hover over and like you have the little like when I hover over my character and this little menu pops up. If I do it quick enough or it pops up on its own, it just stays. Like no matter where I click, it'll stay until I hover over. Mining takes so long while being at level 0. That's what. Yeah, no. Again, I'm sure it picks up as you level. Like this is a normal critique of someone in Kenshi's for sure. Okay. Almost. This last batch right here, this last one is the last one we progress. You should be able to that there here. Okay, a little bit of time left. It says a minute. We're going on ×3, so it should actually take less. Take just a second, and then we can get off the island and we can go start exploring. Now that we've done the tutorial, we can hopefully go start truly exploring, get some weapons in our hand. Wooden beam. Assuming these are for crafting and stuff. I do think base building in this is going to be interesting. I'm curious as to what that's going to be like, what the mechanics and setup for that. But we. All right, hero train. Do I need to like carry all this shit on me? Because happen. There we go. Okay. Escape from the island. We're off the island, guys. We've left the island. We're no longer on Tutorial Island. It took us approximately about an hour to get off the island. But that's with me being a dipshit. Partially me being a dipshit. Some of the stuff was just not worded. I'm realizing the reason I love Kenshi so much is there is no tutorial. I don't know. Like the Kenshi no. It's true. It's true. I like experimenting. What it is. I like diving in. The only reason I did the tutorial on this is again because I'm trying to get the authentic experience the way devs intended. So the tutorial is part of that, right? If there was a tutorial in other games that I played for the first time, I would do it. The only reason I didn't on like Project Zomboid is because part of the adventure with Zomboid is not knowing the tutorial, you know. But with this one, I felt like it was a good way to introduce. Quests. Find the lost Red Fang sword. Rumor suggests it. Bags. Where's the map? What's the map look like? Pull that up. Do I have a map? Map. Okay, it's big and fucking empty. I can't see a thing. Honestly, I like that. I like that I can see just vague outlines of things. I like that I don't have the entire map. Something that I enjoy. It encourages exploration even more because you... Okay, so I'm going to set John here to just guard. Is that a thing that no? To follow. I can set him to follow. That's his job. That's what he does now. And Hero, you're gonna pop on off. And barrels. Oh, is there barrels? Loot all the chests and barrels. These? Or are you just saying in general? You? Oh, yeah, Q. Okay. It's Q. Yeah. I see. We're talking about Zomboid on that. Yeah, I feel like Zomboid's one of those games where, like, you have to get the tutorial because, like, that's part of the fun, right? Whereas games like this, if they have a tutorial, you should use the. All right, let's see if let's head into this village and see what's happening here. What the deal is. Now that we're moving, we've got that killer run. Look at my boy. He's killing it. Hands open. That's how you know that he's moving fast, right? He's got the hands open. That's how you know that he's fucking rolling it. That's how you know. The buildings and stuff look modeled pretty decently, right? Like for what it is. Like everything seems to mesh well. There's the town crazy man around his under. The grass is throwing me off though. Again, it's that lack of like MXAO. It just looks like it's sitting on the ground without like any shadows or depth or anything. I don't know. Is there a trader over here? Is that what this is? Trader? Tailor. Okay, there's a tailor over here. I do have some money, actually. I think I have money on both of them. I'm pretty sure you're going to give Hero your money because you are basically just a serval. You don't do anything. Your job is to follow Hero as he learns the way of the world. This is actually a pretty big village, considering. I am impressed with the scale of this village. It is actually a fair size over here. I find it very interesting. It's giving a little too much fantasy. Well, I mean, it is a fantasy like a medieval fantasy world, right? Like something to remember is that it is medieval fantasy, in the sense that like there are ogres, there are undead, all of that stuff. So like it may be giving a little bit too much fantasy, but it is high fantasy, or well, not high fantasy, but medieval fantasy. It's not high fantasy because, as far as I know, there's no magic yet. Like we can't use magic. I haven't seen anything that's. Dude, if you could become a fucking wizard in this, that'll up things way more. I'm down for that. Make me a wizard, Harry. Alright, so I'm assuming that the people with circles above their head are like quest givers. Assuming that obviously the people that have the hourglasses or the scales on their heads are traders. So let's go look at some of the shops and see what we got. There's Taylor. I thought, yeah. Okay, let's head over here and see what this trader has. I gotta try and get Hero a weapon, right? He has no actual weapon. He's just beating the shit out of people with his fists. And well, that's pretty feckin' cool. I don't think that's gonna help me. Yeah, the village size is actually quite good. Like it's accurate for the number of people here. The scale is pretty big. It seems like a realistic size for the village, which I find I am impressed by that. I am impressed by the village. The scale is really good. All right, let's trade. Oh shit, he's got a lot of stuff. All right. I have a lot of stuff too. I have 394 gold. What say you now? What say you? Okay. It's the plain colors. I feel like everything is the same. Yeah, there is a little bit lack of variety so far, but we're also only in the first area. Yeah, I do think the grass could have the saturation down a tiny. Ashwood spear. We do like spears. I am down with spears. Spears are cool. Cool. Little shard. I don't know why it's shaking and rounding like that. That's weird. Is it moving? Tracker's tunic. These are expensive though. Can I take the spear? Is that a thing? I can't even. Other item. Oh shit! Do I have to? I cannot say that I am a fan of how this balance. Okay, all right. There's a balance button. Thought I was gonna have to manually split it. All right. So 169. That gives me the spear. Can I equip the spear? I don't. My foolish. think you need to unequip the dagger before equipping. Why? No. It just says I can't do it. Can I rotate stuff while I'm holding? I mean, you have to be able to because I've seen stuff rotate in the inventory. Wait. Oh, you have to right-click? What the hell's the point in having the drag and drop if you have to right-click and equip it? Can I do that with the axe the whole time? No, okay. I feel like there's no point in having the ability to drag and drop if you just have to right-click to equip it, right? Am I overlooking? Am I being fucking too picky here? Am I being too picky? Am I being a pain in the ass? Okay, well, I don't think I can afford any of the drip right now. It's fine. We have a spear. I have a tiny little spear. Tiny little spear. Take the spear. An easy-to-use AI is important in the game. I agree, and I do feel like that to a degree the AI in this needs a bit of an overhaul. I think the bones are there. The framework is there for like a good functional AI and stuff, but it doesn't feel done. Granted, again, the game is in early access 0.1, right? Like, it's still very, very early. It's being worked on. However, I think a UI overhaul is definitely, this needs to be clean. It's simultaneously basic and unintuitive opinion for how it looks and how it functions. Okay, we're going to kind of maybe just like bail out of this village. I keep getting like massive. Okay, we're gonna bail out of this village. And I think we're gonna head off somewhere to try and find something to fight. A couple skeletons, something like that. I did save. I keep getting these moments where like everything just freezes for a second. And I don't think it's my hardware. I think it's the game because of the fact that it runs perfectly fine the whole rest of the time, and then suddenly we don't want another Coliseum moment. Bullshit. Everybody said a minute ago they want me to crash out. You guys want to see my hatred flow. You want to see it. Don't you lie. You guys want to see me rage. All right, let's go find something to poke. See what the animations with the spear. I do. You have the spear. Yeah, like, again, like, the lighting on the grass just makes everything look way worse than it does. I feel like I would have, honestly, almost preferred just ground textures if they weren't going to add proper shading to the grass. It almost looks like the lighting does not touch the foliage. And that is not bad on the trees, per se, but on the ground, it really takes away from the lighting because the character has really good lighting, right? Like it flows nicely up the character's body. The ground, look at that. It's just a gradient, and it doesn't affect it at all. The lighting does not look good on the ground because the foliage is not affected by the lighting. It's a bad move. Turning all settings down to mid, just minimum. It looks like, yeah. Let's see what that does. Turn all the settings down to. Right now, I have them on the highest. Turn everything down to low and see what the bare minimum looks like. Resolution. I think this is just up. That's fine. Okay. Save. Well, it's hard to tell because I can't see anything because I'm pretty sure I have to craft a torch. Which I can't do because I have no branches or leaves. John does that. John does. Get out of here. Torch, branches. Work. There we go. All right. Your 1-ohm Targi run inspired me to try an Iron Man run with Sentient Sands to supplement it. I'm playing an Oakernite Reformist whose parents were sent to Earth, so her biggest goal in life is unseat the current Phoenix. I put that she's a Reformist in her Sentient Sands profile, and some paladins attacked her. That's fantastic. It's fucked up, but that's actually fantastic, and I'm glad they attacked you over it because that means it's working, and it gives you an opportunity to roleplay. That's fantastic. I love that. I'm also glad that you were inspired by it. Seeing this is on its highest is a little yikes, to be fair. I'm honestly not... To be honest, on low, I feel like it honestly almost looks better on low. Like, it feels like everything flows better together on low because you don't have some things that are high texture, some things that are low texture. You just have, like what it is. So I find that interesting. I will say, another thing that I find interesting is that... I think textures need to be high. The textures in general need to be high, but I'm gonna turn stuff back up a bit. I'm gonna turn it back up because I want to see what it looks like in some other areas as well. Up. We'll keep it on high because I want to see how it performs as well in certain areas. Like as you get into areas that are maybe more populated, more all of that stuff. I want to see how it performs. So I want to see how it performs with. All right, 2 torches. I'm gonna give 1 to hero. Oh, and I dropped it. Oh, fantastic. Use hero, same deal. That torch. Okay. All right, so now we're on the move again. We're off exploring the world. It feels like it's just 1 or 2 of the settings, messing with it. Yeah. I'm looking for some Skelly Bros. I want to find somewhere to train up. I want to see how combat feels. Do you have a map? I don't have a map. I have the map like this, but it's currently incomplete. I am heading towards wherever the Red Fang sword is. Got a mission to head towards an area to find the Red Fang sword. We're doing. And along the way, what did we find here? What is this? What is this place? You can buy a map, mayhaps, a maps. Kind of a village. Who are you people? You guys are hostile, right? Yeah, okay, they're bandits. We got bandits now. The bandit camp. We got bandits. John might die. We might be leaving John to die. What weapons do they have? They have swords of some kind. These bandits here. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to send John in as our faithful cannon fodder. And he's going to pull aggro on these bandits. Okay? And then Hero is going to run in on the back end. Oh, fuck. My dude's getting absolutely trounced by these rapiers. Okay. Hero's doing some damage, though. He's slower, though. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Hero, flee. Flee. You need to run, my boy. You need to run. That did not go well. All right. So so John is in bad shape. John is in bad shape. Hero is fleeing, but there's just one guy. So can we maybe aggro this guy out of here, and then take him? Okay. Now it's one-on-one. You can do this, good buddy. You can do this. Take a little bit of damage. That's fine. Bye-bye, John. Yep, John is dead. John has bit the big one. Hero's dealing more damage than he. Block. Okay. Okay. See how this goes. Combat is slow right now. Hopefully attack speed picks up as you better weapons. I also want to take that sword of his. I'd rather have a sword than a spear. I thought the spear would be longer. This is not a very good spear. You're gonna skin John alive. take his skin to feel human. It's true. He served his purpose, though. He was a learning tool. It was a good sacrifice. We needed to sacrifice him to see how this all. Does it have a Kenshi feel? Oh, shit, that was a dodge. Did you see that? That was a dodge. It was good. Okay, okay. Hold on. Progress is being made. It doesn't have limb health as far as I can tell. It's just a flat health. I'm gonna speed this up though, because it is bopping. We're bopping. I'm dodging. Our stats. Are we leveling? Are we getting experience from that? Agility, spears. Oh, naturally, the spear's leveling up because I'm okay. I should have leveled it. Goddamn. Yeah, that sword. We'd be actually doing not bad with that sword if we had it. Gonna do. Okay, okay. We dropped him. We dropped him. Human ear, proving that you killed the bandits. That's cool. Good bandit, like bounty system. Where's your weapon? Where's the weapon that Is it around? Can I pick it up? Is it on the floor? I beat your ass and I'd like your sword now. Where is your sword? Take his shoes. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I gotta take his shoes. I gotta take his shoes. Alright, we're taking his shoes. Taking his shoes. Crackers, trousers. We're gonna take those. Yeah, we love those. +3 physical defense, a little bit higher attack speed. Nothing. Same. Okay, so that's all the same. We're gonna eat that chicken wing. Are there knife eaters or different races in general? There are undead and there are ogres and shit that you do, but that's as far as I know based on what we've seen so far. Again, game is still in very early access, so they might be adding other fantasy races that you can play later on, but as of right now, it's just... I am upset that I can't seem to take his weapon. I beat his ass and I can't take his weapon. That bothers me. Unless he dropped it somewhere, I'm just not seeing it. But that doesn't seem to be the case. I think I just can't take his weapon. No alt button to see anything on the ground. So, well, let's look at the hotkeys. Look at the hotkeys. Key bindings. Show nearby items is left alt. Okay, so let's see. Left alt. No, I don't think I can get his weapon. Watchman's Vigil? Oh, it flung over here. Okay. Okay. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got his ass. Alright, so now we have a sword. Now we have a sword. I do have to figure out how to heal. How does that work? How does healing? Hell yeah, boys. Let's do this. Alright. We gotta figure out how to heal. Heal yourself. No available items to heal. You need a healing kit of some kind. Okay, good to know. So there's some kind of healing kit that we need. That's John's body. All right, that's John. Heal your friend. I don't think there's healing. I don't be able to heal him. I mean, there's healing, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to heal him. Go avenge John. Let's head back to the village first. Let's head back to the village. We did. We killed a man with no remorse. Had to be done. Yeah, I don't think any amount of healing is going to bring him back. But we did take the ear of a bandit. And I'm currently running with the speed of Usain Bolt. So things are fine. We're going to drop the torch because I don't think we need that. There's a building over here. Let's see if we can convalesce in a bed. Maybe we can sleep in someone's bed and restore ourselves. How much is it worth? I don't know. How much is it worth? It's worth 25 gold for a bandit's ear. Not bad. 3 barrels. Appears to be an inn of some. Talk to this mob. Era? What is this place? The Roadside Tavern in Vexhar. Travelers coming off the wind, eat, sleep, and keep moving. Keeps blades sheathed, pay before you snore, and we'll get along. Okay, okay, so let's go on in and maybe find a place to... the bar. Is there any way to talk to the devs in the... Probably. 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 Wait. Oop, nope, nope. That's picking a lock. We're not trying to do that. That's also picking. You say that I have to pay before I snore, but I don't know if you know this. Who am I supposed to pay? Who am I supposed to pay? You? Because I guess I... Before I snore. Have any work? Any work? 4 or 5 times the most. Review. Think noise and numbers make me afraid. No one in the realm will lift a... End this for me. I'll pay you up. Bandits. Bandit. Kill the bandits bothering the 3 barrels. I'm assuming those are the bandits that we were... I do love my grass and my favorite thing in the world. Grass and bark. Yeah, dude, how am I supposed to pay you to sleep somewhere if you don't have... All right, we're gonna bail out of this. Head back down this way. Maybe at the main village. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna head back to the main village. We're gonna see if we can get a couple things to heal ourselves. Potions, lotions, a bed, something. I want to go back up. I want to test our sword because our sword stat, our one-handed sword stat actually appears to be much higher than our spear stat was. We should actually have a little bit of oomph with it, a little bit more oomph. Level 12, you can instantly kill an enemy whose health falls below a certain percentage. And I wonder if there's kill moves. Like I think that when you kill an enemy with like a critical or something, it actually does have synchronized animations, which I think is a really neat touch. That's something that I enjoy in games, synchronized animation. How's the pathfinder? If I select down here, down there. Okay, it's because of the dagger killing all those deer. Oh, that would make... No, I beat the deer to death with my fists. I think it's because I have the old soldier background as well. I think it's because I took the old soldier back. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. All right, let's head back to the village and see what they have here. I do think that this game has a lot of potential, but it's definitely going to require some time. I don't think we're going to see this game really pop off as what everyone hopes it would be until a time when Kenshi 2 is already released because of the amount of stuff required. And then at that point, I'm going to level with you. It's going to have a really hard time. It's going to have a really, really hard time finding an audience, I think, in that particular instant, unless it really like puts itself together. But I think that if it's directly competing against Kenshi 2, it's gonna have a problem. That was one of the things that drew me into Kenshi 2. People don't just mindlessly hack at each other until... Yeah, there's actually some blocking and dodging. I mean, how long was Kenshi in development until it was finished, right? I mean, yeah, early access Kenshi was... It was a while. It was like 2013 to 2018. It was a while. It was a while. Potions. Potions. We have potions. We have potions. All right, so I'm going to trade the spear. Has a value of 200. I want all 4 health potions. Balance this out. I want all 4 health potions and 100 gold. Okay. So now I have health potions. And I got an extra 100 gold, so now I have 329 gold. Fantastic. Stunning. Stunning, stunning. Okay. And I think I could actually turn this ear into like a guard or something. But now I can heal. Drink potion. Not for much. All 4 of those potions got me up to almost full health. Interesting. Can you click on the building to see if it's a residence or inn, etc.? No, there's no menu to like indicate what a building is or anything like that. Doesn't say anything. I don't know if it's a residence. I don't know what it is. It's just kind of a kind of there, which does make it does make finding like an inn kind of difficult. Like trying to find a place that maybe I can rest up for the honestly gonna have a hard time. Oh, okay. What do you have to offer? For gold for 8 deer meat. I think that's fair. I'm actually going to eat. Those are uncooked deer. Very helpful. I thought you were a fucking barkeep giving out raw food. Yeah, yeah. There's definitely there's no way to indicate where you can sleep or anything like. Better late than never. How's the game been? It's okay. There's a lot of jank. There's a lot of things that need to be worked out. That's for sure. It is very much an early access. Um, very much an early access game. However, the bones are there, and I think that if they continue development so far anyway, I haven't, we still got to keep going. I think that there is some serious potential. The only thing that could sell me on the game is that too. I do wonder how they're going to incorporate lore and all. And I wonder if they're going to incorporate magic. I think that magic would be a good one. I think that if they incorporated magic into this game, it has a that would be something that would really set it apart. I do think that magic is something that would really set it apart. If I go up here, will you pathfind? Not. You actually have to manually go someplace. Well, that's both good and bad depending on how you feel. Yeah, I think that if they were to incorporate magic into this, and give the player the ability to use magic and all that stuff, and become like a functional wizard, I think that would really set it apart. That would really give it give it an edge that would allow it to stand out in a way. Because right now, despite the fact that it does have like larger towns, graphically it is superior to Kenshi in some ways. In other ways, it's very much not. The animations are a bit more smooth on this than in Kenshi is. Kenshi can be a little bit clunky sometimes. Like the animations can be a bit clunky. Comparatively, this has a lot smoother animations, but also a lot slower. But that could just be a level thing. The world building and design on this seems interesting. I like Kenshi's better, just like stylistically, but like in general, some of the models look cleaner. I think that right now, though, it's very clearly a Kenshi clone, right? Like they're trying to make a Kenshi-like game, and while I don't think that's bad, they need something to separate themselves out, or else it's just gonna be a Kenshi clone. I think Magic would do that. Giving it Magic would do that. Because like yeah, they do have monsters like traditional monsters like ogres. They have traditional monsters like undead and ghouls and stuff like that. Kenshi has aliens. Kenshi has like alien life and stuff, and so they kind of just flipped alien life for like fantasy monsters. But other than that preference and aesthetic, its functionality is the same. And so that's a thing. I will say they are very like, aside from the fact that like it's kind of trying to be a Kenshi clone, it's definitely trying to take Kenshi's. I can tell you that much. And the reason why I think it's trying to take Kenshi's spot, and this is something that I talked about. I talked about the other day, actually, on in the Discord. Something that I noticed in the last couple of months, when this game was in development and all that stuff, every couple of months, there was a handful of accounts that would go and they'd post on r/Kenshi. They'd post on, oh, yeah, I gotta. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Sorry, I had to fix my overlay. Something that I noticed was that every so often on r/Kenshi, they'd post on there, they'd post on r/Kenshi2, they post on like all of the Kenshi related forums, websites, all of that stuff, advertising the game, and they do it as if like people would do it being like, hey, I found this game, it's in early access, it looks really good. But the way it was written was very much like hypey, right? Like it wasn't written by somebody like, I don't know, me, who was like, hey guys, I found a game that's kind of interesting, it kind of looks like Kenshi, it's something to look at. Instead it was written very much like PR-y, right? Like, here, you want to play a game that's just like Kenshi, kids? Well, check out this new early access development game from an indie studio. Like, it was written very like PR-y. And the thing that I noticed when I went to all of the accounts, because there was 2 or 3 of them that kept doing it, and they do it every 2 or 3 months. When you went to the accounts, that's all the accounts had done. Over their entire post history that was public, it was every 2 or 3 months, they post on r/Kenshi, r/Kenshi2, they post on like 1 or 2 other subreddits, but like primarily it seemed very much like they were going to Kenshi specific subreddits and they were trying to poach Kenshi's audience, which I don't mind advertising your game on another person's subreddit. What I don't like is when you use sock accounts or what appears to be sock accounts to do it in a way that kind of comes off like you're trying to poach. And I just think it's bad practice. Like, there's nothing legally wrong with it. I'm not like implying that like anything was done maliciously or anything like that, or anything that's like not above board. I just think it just kind of looks bad. It looks bad, like it just looks bad. It kind of looks like, I don't know. It just looks bad to me. It just didn't come off. Oh shit, that's an ogre. That's a troll. That's a troll of some kind or something. That is, I mean, we're gonna get fucking absolutely demolished if we like that, right? So I'm gonna try and avoid that for a minute. But actually, here's what we'll do. We'll save, and then we'll. But I think a dev trying to hype a game is fine. But I think that I think that like they're really leaning on to the whole like this is a Kenshi-like game, and in doing that, you are almost guaranteeing that your game will always be behind Kenshi. My eyes. Like, you're devoting your game to being sort of like Kenshi, and it's just not. It's got aspects that are similar, but it's kind of like that, which is something that really bothered me. It just bothered me the way that the advertising happened, because it came off as very much like reliant on Kenshi, and very much like they were trying to deliberately go and find Kenshi players and be like, well, you guys are sick of waiting for Kenshi 2. Well, we're gonna swoop on in and give you what you want. It just came off as weird. Nothing wrong with it, but it just came off as weird. You're guaranteeing people that will always compare it to Kenshi 2. Fans of Kenshi will likely be disappointed. Indeed. Oh fuck! Oh damn! The animation was slow, but fuck, that hurt. I am currently down. I am downed. Oh my god. I do like the synchronized animations. I do think that is cool. I dodged. Hell yeah, bitch. Hell no, bitch. I do think synchronized animations like that, where they pick up your character and throw him around and stuff, I think that is cool. I'm about to die, which is cool. I saved. It's fine. Okay. Whoa. Oh, damn. He insta-killed me. He bit my ass. And I'm currently bleeding out, I'm assuming. I'm in a bleed out state. Yeah, okay. I'm in a bleed out state now. Interesting. I think that is cool. That is a unique aspect. I think that's cool. All right, so we're going to reload. Obviously, we weren't ready for that. I do think that's cool. I do think that is cool. Yeah, that was pretty neat. I am curious as to what the finishers look like with other characters. And I do hope that you can recruit I do hope that you can recruit some of these monsters. Like I would like to be able to tame a bandit, tame like an ogre, right? Like I'd like to be able to tame that troll or ogre or whatever he is. I don't fucking know. Not in this game anyway. But I'd like to be able to tame them. I think that would be really neat. That would be neat. I think their monsters could be sick if you have like a support. Again, I really think that if they want this, if they want to add something that's truly going to separate it, they need you need multiple class. You need arch like the full class system. You need warriors, you need rogues, you need archers, and you need mages. I don't know if magic is in this game, which I don't think it is, but it is my personal opinion, and I think many other people would agree. Magic would make this game stand out. Magic would make this game stand. If you put magic in this bitch, it would stand out. Where are we over here? We went up the wrong hill. Cave trolls from Lord of the Rings. Anyone? He is kind of a cave troll. It does kind of. They do kind of give that Lord of the Rings cave troll vibe, don't they? Very interesting. Very interesting. I mean, he's sophisticated enough that he has like some kind of a camp. Like he has his own camp. So, I mean, it'd be cool to be able to reason with him. It did say that I could talk to these bandits over here, which does present an interesting opportunity that maybe like diplomacy is an option. Again, I think there's a lot of potential here. I think what they need to do is they need to really lean into the fantasy aspect. Add in your magic, add in like your priest, your clerics, all that stuff, right? Like add in your magic, your proper RPG groups. I think they need to stop trying to like pitch the game as a Kenshi alternative and instead give it their own branding, their own vibe. I think that if they do those two things and clean up some of the shadows, god damn it, give the grass shadows. I think if they do that, and clean up the UI and all that stuff, all the obvious stuff from like building the game up, but like I think first things first, they need to separate themselves out from being just like a medieval Kenshi clone, and instead make it. No, this is fantasy. This is fantasy, right? This is an overhead RTS RPG sandbox that has quests, it has magic, it has warriors. Like, make it its own thing. Make it its own thing, because I think that they're doing themselves a disservice by trying to advertise it as effectively Kenshi alternative. I think they're doing themselves a great disservice to what is frankly a game that I think has a good amount of potential. Okay, so we're getting kited right now. We're getting fucking stagger locked. Okay, we're getting stun locked. We're getting stun locked bad. Okay, the hitboxes need fucking adjusting. Yeah, hitboxes need some serious adjusting. Hitboxes need some serious adjusting. They're hitting me from like massive gaps. Hitboxes need some. What do you think of Valheim? If you ever played it, I have not played Valheim. I have not played Valheim. I've heard good things. I've also heard bad things, but I've heard good things. But I've personally never played Valheim. Yeah, I think hitboxes in this need some serious adjusting. Right now, it seems more like it's a back-end RNG type thing where you swing and then there's on the back end it rolls a number and it says, "Hey, you dodged," or "Hey, you hit." Right, like there's a back-end RNG like equation happening. Instead of like one thing Kenshi has that's really good, it's Kenshi has really tight hitbox. The hitboxes on Kenshi are tied right to the model. When you hit, when you hit your a character's hand or an arm in Kenshi, it counts. If you have a character that dodges, they dodge, right? Like the hitboxes in Kenshi are really tight. This definitely needs an overhaul to its hit. I don't think it's based off hitboxes either. That's what I'm saying. I think it's based on like a back end RNG. Like your animations are playing, and every time it does, there's a back end equation that says like, "Hey, you have a 65% chance of hit or anything like that," or it does some kind of equation in the back where it takes into account speed, dodge, all of that stuff, and then determines if you hit, which is fine. But in a game like this, where you need to be able to move around combat effectively, I do think that having really tight hitboxes is important, because if you're going to be micromanaging during combat or anything like that, like you want it feel tight, you want it to feel good, you want the combat to feel good and maneuverable. Right now, it doesn't. Right now, it feels very much like it's kind of an RNG thing, and that's not really ideal. All right, so we're gonna pop on over here. I'm gonna save it again so I don't have to run all that. I like that in Kenshi you can outmaneuver, beat things if you're really concentrated. Yeah, like that's a cool feature. That's something that I think is really badass. Is being able to outmaneuver enemies that are like you being able to outmaneuver enemies that maybe are too strong for you, and you can strategically beat them by moving around and dodging hitboxes effectively, fighting effectively. Yeah, physics-based combat should be. Okay, so there's this guy. He's by himself. All right. So now we're gonna kite this guy out solo. Kite this guy out solo, and we're gonna see if we can fight them one at a time. I want to fight two of them. Okay, all right. Put that thing down. Put that thing right back where it came from. Put that weapon back. Dodge me. I like how the music, the dramatic music cuts out as soon as I backhand him with it. He has a cutlass, which I find very nice. I like cutlasses. Blocked. He did a partial block on that. I think there's a partial block. You notice that oh fuck, critical hit. Okay. Sometimes the damage will have a little shield next to it. I think that means they block part. Yeah, it's a block. And there are criticals clearly because it's there. It seems like the animations are synced, but like you said, it's actually yeah. So I think the synced animations have to do with some kind of equation, right? Because it said that you can do if there's a certain amount of percentage, like when you have a weapon skill, we'll do it. Take my one-handed for instance. At level 12, your character can instantly kill an enemy whose health falls below a certain percentage, which means it's doing math like RNG on the back end to determine whether or not that character is within range to do a synchronized animation, and then it just locks up their animations. I'm sorry, what? Oh yeah, I'm in. Yes. Yes. He's beating me. He's savagely beating me. Savagely beating me. Am I immortal? What's happening right now? He's just savagely beating me. There it is. Okay. Back to menu. Very interesting. Okay, well, it kicked me back to the menu, so that's interesting. Load back in. Combat feels kind of boring. The animations are great, don't get me wrong, but the flat health bar thing kind of for me. Yeah, I think the turn-based style of the animations is there. The animations almost seem like they're kind of a secondary thing. Like, make the roll, and they make the animation, they attack, and then on the back end, it's hit block or dodge. And then it decides, and the animation plays depending on hit, block, or dodge. But it's not actually blocking. It's all numbers based on the back end, which yeah. The physics based combat in Kenshi, I think, is superior. The one thing that this does have over Kenshi's combat, which I said in a video that I did a while ago about, I think I could maybe lead the troll over here, but I don't know. Let me see if I can lead these guys over to the. I can lead guys over. Come on. Hey, man. Yeah, the animations are basically they're just a front, right? Like it's not actually anything that is changing the outcome of combat. They're more visual. They're purely visual. It's an aesthetic thing. Combat's like a cutscene. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Combat feels very much like a cutscene. Whereas in Kenshi, the animations are physics based. The combat is physics based. It's all about that. But this you don't actually have much interaction in combat. It's basically point and click. It feels almost like RuneScape, you know, which is kind of a letdown. That's kind of disappointing. That in particular is kind of. Let's see if we can roll these guys up to the troll, and let's see if the troll will fuck them up. Right? That's what we want to see. We want to see if we can get the troll to fuck them up. Maybe they'll fight the troll, and maybe that'll go well for us. Come on. Follow hero. Yes. Yes, follow hero. Hello. Let's see if we can get the troll to aggro onto these guys. Okay, the troll's aggroed onto one of them, and he's currently using him as a flail. He's using him as a human maraca. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we've aggroed the troll onto these two. Hell yeah. Okay, so that's pretty cool. It is working. There are, again, there's some things that I think are so cool and other things I dislike. This is pretty interesting. This is an interesting. I find this fun. I find this part fun. Watching, again, this is a cool part. Watching like a troll use these people as like human maracas. That's fun. That's fun. That is fun. So we're gonna sneak. We're gonna sneak on over here. Where's the River Song Cutlass? That's what I want. I want that. We're gonna come on over here. We're gonna grab this, and then we're gonna get the actual hell out of here. Oh damn. Okay. I'm currently sliding. I'm sliding. Oh god. Oh god. Someone save me for the love of all that is holy. Now here's the kicker. Let's try and kite this troll back to the town and see how that goes. Let's see how that goes. Is this game okay? It's okay. I would refer to it as okay. I think I lost the troll somewhere. Oh, I'm getting beat up by a wolf. Doing crazy damage. Crazy damage. Asinine amount. 24, 1 point. It is better. It is better. I mean, I'm gonna die, so it's not matter. But there is actually a critical. This has a crit chance that the other one does not have, which I. So there's actually this weapon would not cause a critical. This one can critical. Interesting. Interesting. Not that it matters right now, right? Like I'm bleeding out, but animals are wild in this. Animals are wild in this. Did they just use the Minecraft sound? Oh yeah, it did. No, that's most definitely like using Minecraft. That's the Minecraft wolf noise, hands down. And it's also loud as hell. Loud as hell. That was most definitely the Minecraft wolf. I don't know if they're allowed to do that. I don't know if they're allowed to do that. I find that I don't know if they're allowed. Are they allowed to do that? Definitely. I mean, I hope it's filler, but I find it interesting that they chose to do that. They might be royalty-free sound effects or from public sound library. Touche, touche. Hopefully they replace it soon. But, you know, again, I got to give it a bit of leeway in terms of being early. Probably just a filler sound. Probably just a filler sound. Okay, so we know now that you can kite the troll over to the bank. And we also know that the guy who has the cutlass here, this guy can do critical hit. Which I find very interesting. I find very, very interesting. Here's what we're going to do. The afternoon, we're going to pop on over here. We're going to be sneaky, sneaky. And I'm going to try and assassinate it. Excuse me. We're gonna wait for an opportune, and we're gonna try and assassinate it because his cutlass is capable of doing criticals, whereas my sword is apparently not. And the damage on that cutlass is like 27. This is 10, so way higher damage. But if we can do, I want to avenge John, and I now know why John died. It's because this guy right here is rocking a fucking cutlass that does 27 damage with a critical rate. Which is fascinating. Should be nighttime here any now, and then I'm gonna sneak on in there, all stealthy like. Could have sworn you critted that one bandit you fought. I mean, he criticaled me. He criticaled me. I will say this definitely has Kenshi's difficulty down in terms of like early game difficulty and grit and stuff. It's got that. Got that. So good old this is the bad kind of bald, by the way. You know, there's two types of bald people. There's people like me who just shave their head because like why try to hide it? Like don't try to hang on to your hair. Don't try to do a comb over. Don't hang on to the prairie, you know, the prior look. Just shave bald. And then there's the guys who, you know, try to hide it. They try to hang on to the remnants of what they have. Just buzz it down. Buzz it down. Come on, just buzz it down. All right, in the dead of night, we're gonna try and go stealthy. Like there's a 20% chance. Is all that food decor? No, it's all it's all decor. It's all decorate. All decorate. Unfortunately. Can I sneak around back? Is there a guard over here? I don't think there's a guard over here. Pop on over here. Pop on over here. We're sneak around back. I'm gonna try and stab his ass from the back. Stab him in the back. There's also guys that just let their hair do what it do what it do. That's what. Listen, the only time that I will accept, still have like choose. What is it? The one that kills me the most, more than anything. I'm sorry, is the skullet. The skullet, where you just refuse to shave it. Instead, you grow it long. You're in complete denial. Is there an assassinate? There is. There is an assassinate. 19% chance, 20%. Knock one of them out. I knock one of them out. 25. Okay, two. We're gonna be a scoom. We're gonna be a scoomer here. Save scum because. All right, we're gonna try and knock this guy out. It did not work. It did not work. I am going to die. I are dead. I am dead. I am dead. Oh fuck! There's another one there. I didn't know he was there. Didn't see him there. And yeah, it's over. Okay. Note to self. There's a third. Third. I was distracted by all the lovely decor. I know. It's too bad you can't pick up literally any of it. You can't pick up literally any of it. Bandit mitosis, they're breeding. They're breeding very rapidly. Okay, they're like rabbits. They're like filthy rabbits. He wasn't there. But apparently he was. Apparently. Okay. Where is this guy at? Is he sleeping? Maybe he was sleeping. Oh, there he is. He's there. He's sleeping. Okay. Yeah, my dude was sleeping in. Get down, you fool. Oh, guard change. Shift change. Okay. Hold on. There's a shift change. Okay. Wait a minute. There's a shift change. Find that in. 20% chance to assassinate the guy. Let's give it a go. Probably gonna fail, but that's fine. Oh! We did it. We did it. We chopped them. Oh, bandages. There's a bandage system. Interesting. River Song Cutlass. Hell yes. Okay, we have the Cutlass. I repeat, we have the Cutlass. Get out of here. Okay, so now we have a weapon that's capable of doing criticals. Very nice. Very nice. And we just assassinated it. Okay, we assassinated him. Made him spill Kool-Aid. It's true. It's true. It's true. Can confirm. He spilled the Kool-Aid. Downside is when they're in their tents, I don't think we can assassinate them. Take his shoes. They look drippy. Can I sleep in their tents? Let's find out. Yes. Yes, I can. Am I healing? Oh my god, I'm healing. Okay, so a tent. You can sleep in a tent to rest. That's funny. That's funny. Pirate sword secured. You can blend in. They'll never see it coming. During the next shift change, I'm gonna pop out like fucking Batman and just start stabbing them. Like Batman. Pretend to be a bandit forever. This is our life now. We're bandits now. They sent us here. Oh, there's a bed. They sent. Why are they sleeping in tents instead of the bed in the? That would make. There's a big ass bed here, dude. What are you people doing? What are you people doing? You're sleeping on the fucking ground in tents when there's just a big ass bed over here, and there's 3 of them. They could all have had their own bed. What are you people doing? What are you people doing? Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. Sincerely, much appreciated. Welcome to the Mad Lads. Welcome to the Mad Lads Guild. Yeah, these people are foolish. I don't know what they're doing. This is clearly some kind of like performative socialism. I have no idea. Kind of weird performative socialism. I don't know. This is all metaphorical, is what this is. Rob their stuff. It's true. Let's rob them blind. Let's rob them blind. That's what they get. How dare they? I wonder if they'll implement a disguise mechanic. That would be neat. Be neat. Oh, hold on. No, shit, come on. God damn it. Alright, we're moving. We're moving. They're both after us. We can't fight them both. We've already established that. Yeah, we've already established that we cannot fight them both. We lack the power. Let's see if we can go get them eaten by wolves. There was wolves over here before. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's go over to those guards. Bring them to the guards. They were bitching earlier, the guards at this town. They were like, oh, you know, these bandits have been attacking us, and we just can't stop them. Watch these guards absolutely fucking level these bandits out. And it's going to be funny because it's like you guys could have just gone and dealt with the bandit problem. You didn't actually need me. I didn't have to do a fucking thing. Hello, we're at a farm. Okay, they're fleeing like a bunch of cowards. Makes sense. Just farmers. Guards! There we go. That's what we want to see. Help them. Beat their asses. Love it. We got this nice, sick cutlass. 21 damage. We're hitting hard now, baby. We're hitting hard now. Take a little bit of damage, but that's fine. You're getting bopped. Oh my god. Oh my god. +4 physical defense. Do like physical defense. Attack speed goes down a little bit, but we do need some more defense. Take that. I'm also going to take your slippers. I'm going to take your slippers. Way drippier. +13. These are better. Are better. These trackless trousers. They're also going to take your ears. Important here. Take the cutlass for the next recruit. That's true. On cutlass. Yeah, let's take that. Am I gonna have room? All right, we're gonna drop. How do I rotate stuff in my image? The other question. Can be done. Really. A lot easier if I could just... Drop the old sword. Ah, touche, you're right. The cutlass for the new guy will be better. Alright, so we dropped the old sword. There's also this pike over here. I don't think it's very... That's fine. Fine. Search this guy's body, too. What do you got going on? 13, 18, 4, 12, and 2. Oh, these are way better. Way better. Okay, alright. Same deal. Give me your ears. I've come for your lobes and your lobes. Lobes and lobes. And bandages I can use to heal myself. Small amount of health over time. Okay, so these will heal. These are heal over times. Like that. You like that. You like heal over time. +3 more attack modifier. Yes. All right. Okay. How would someone know that they're banded here? So that's a good question. You do bring up a good question, and the answer that I have for that is that I have literally no idea. I have no idea. I don't know how they would know that. It seems weird that they would know that, right? It seems weird that offhand they'd be like, hey, these look like the ears of degenerates, you know? Degenerate ears. I look... I look bad. I look bad. I look bad. Like a doofus? Yeah, that's the word. That's the word. Yeah, I look bad. I look bad. I look bad. Okay. $60. Prove that I killed the bandit. I think I can give those to maybe town guards, though. No, I don't know. I don't know for certain. What's the map situation? Where are we headed? We did kill those guys. There's that farmstead over here. So let's go back this way. Farmstead over there that we promised we would assist. He was. I'm pretty sure we just killed all of that. I'm telling you, man, I got that sprint. I got that good look, that good sprint, that peak male physique. Listen, no one has ever experienced the absolute perfection that is the specimen of my character in this game. He runs with the efficiency of Usain Bolt, but the posture of, like, John Goodman. He runs like fucking... He runs like Seth... He looks like Seth in Superbad. He runs like fucking Jonah Hill's character in Superbad. Passing, didn't I? Why is everyone naked all this? Why well, these guys were not naked before? Why are they naked now? They weren't naked before, and now they are. Also, I have bandit ears. I feel like the quest is not allowing me to complete. I did say that I was going to kill the bandits that are bothering 3 barrels. I did that, and now it's not letting me turn. Which is frustrating. Maybe load, save and load. Yeah, let's give that a go. Give that a go. Did you kill the wrong bandit camp? I don't think so, because the marker above his head turned into an exclamation point, and I don't think it was an exclamation point before. Unless there's somebody left at the bandit camp, in which case I think I can go back and kick their asses, because now that, you know, I have my drippy new sword and whatnot. I think I can go back and finish them off, but I could have swore that I killed all of them. Right? I killed one the first time. I assassinated the second one, and then the other two I lured back to the village, and they got killed by guards. Which, by the way, again, the guards took them out with literally no issue. I don't know why they needed my assistance at all. But... no, maybe there's another one back there. Let's head back up and see. Kill all of the bandits. It says we haven't killed all the bandits. Head back up. Maybe we forgot. Worse than trolls. We found the nudist. It's true. 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 Maybe we missed some. I don't know what's happening over. That corpse just smacked into the ground. Ferocity. 1,000 falling sun. Okay, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure they're all dead. I'm pretty sure I got them all. So is the quest bugged or broken? I mean, it's possible. Again, early access. Possibly. That guy clearly went over and bothered the troll. He took the express elevator. Yeah, all of these guys are dead. I don't see anybody else. I don't see any other bandits. They should all be dead. Yeah, they're all dead. All dead. Yeah, they're all dead. So is it just bugged? Assuming it's just bugged. Maybe you have to take something just to complete the quest. Then it should be then the question, like the quest should say, like, retrieve it should be a fetch quest. It shouldn't be a kill all the bandits quest. Right? Like if that is the case, then that's stupid. Also, why are all these people naked? Why are they all naked? He's just hiding in the corner praying because he watched all of his comrades be murdered by a random bloody and ugly gear. It's true. True. He saw it all, and now he's scared. Won't break off while running away. I don't think so. I don't think so. It says that they're all supposed to be there. He's hiding in the well. Find out. Hold on. To the well. I interact with the well. Oh, no, it's just decorative. It's decorative well. Decorative well. Is any of them sleeping? Have anybody? Maybe sleeping in a bed? No. Yeah, I think it's just bugged. Not letting me complete the quest, which is kind of ass. Kind of ass. Most unfortunate. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Like we got the gear, but it is going to be frustrating if questing is something as basic as completing a quest is not going to not gonna fix it. You see him peeking out. You go back to yeah. I know that I went back to the right NPC. It was specifically for Mara. And I went back and talked to Mara, and nothing. Those are wolves. Those are wolves. We're gonna avoid those. Those are wolves and a bear. We're gonna fucking avoid those. Those are wolves and a bear. Probably have to kill them yourself. I think that's stupid. Doesn't matter how they died. They died. Why does it matter? Who cares? The only thing that should matter is that they're dead. That'd be the only thing that matters. That they're dead. Okay. DED. Dead. Go pet the puppies. I already tried that once before. You know what happened? They turned me into a chew toy. Into a straight up chew toy. Would make sense with all the math that it's using. Yeah, it would make sense. It would make sense. Unfortunately, it would make sense if it's using back-end math. And so my assumption is that it didn't register that the mission is done because technically speaking, I did not kill them. And I can't check the chests because I don't have the lockpicking skill to open them. None of the chests are available for me to open. I have possible check. So my assumption is that it is running on some kind of number system in the back, and like it, and effectively it's not counting that I completed it because of the number. I didn't get the key, which I can see how that would end up getting coded that way, but also like fuck you, come on man, what are you doing? Okay. Well then I guess we're gonna continue journey. We're gonna continue. If you delivered a kill shot, even if they helped, it might count. Well, one of them got insta killed by one of the guards, right? Like it suffered from like some kind of insta kill. Like one of the guys hopped up on top of him with a hatchet and just started hitting, like going down on him. So. I'm assuming that there's no way for me to get the count for that. But yeah, I think it just doesn't count the kills because I'm not the one that got them, which is stupid because that means that like kiting a stronger enemy isn't gonna... Time to destroy the village with a troll, take those darn nudists out. I wonder if I could lure them here. How would that work? Would that work well? I might be able to. Lure the troll over here. Let's see if we can lure the troll. Let's see if we can lure the troll. We're gonna try and lure the troll over the village and let the village attack the troll. This is what they get. This is truly what they get. Those are people. Those are people. Are they highwaymen? What is this? Yep, those are highwaymen. Oh god, oh god, oh god. My insides, oh god. The fuck is happening? Bad. Bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Also, the music cuts out a lot. Inconsistent. Guards! Guards! I require guards! Now I get involved. Now we beat his ass. Now we get involved. And I can take their helmets, too. We love helmets here. We love helmets. They might be the bandits. They may be the bandits. They may be, like, maybe reinforcements for the bandits. Alright, they have a fuck-ass spear. Border half-pike. I'm gonna take your... better hat. Okay, better hat. Trousers, much better? No. Bootses, +4, +5, +1, +3. Oh, yeah, way better. Okay, so we're getting better. Better drip, better gear. Armor Armor pen, critical chance times 6 times. The attack speed on this is better, but the damage is lower. I think I'm going to stick with. You have one hand. Ready. Same thing with it. Here, take the edge. I'm going to up. Plus 6. Yeah. Okay. Alright, well, we dropped them. So there's that. These guys are live, technically. Oh, you can set their... Okay. Aggressive. Take the... off for them. There was one more back there on the road. I do think that we should go deep. I think that we can take just one. There was one more back on the road. Head over there. Some kind of highwayman. Wasn't expecting that, but we did get some good drip out of it. That. We look a little less stupid now. Still stupid, but a little less stupid. A little less stupid. We don't look like we're part of like a raunchy con. All right, so I think there's just one more. Two more. There's two more up here. Some kind of assassin with an axe. Nope, just someone with an axe. Some kind of chainmail. Then you with a mace. That does not bode well. Does not bode. We're gonna hop on over here. 10% chance of assassination. I don't think that's gonna work out. We're gonna pop on over here. They're gonna come after us. Same deal. We're gonna run away like a little bitch boy. As we do. And we're going to fight them one-on-one. Because I think we can actually take this one. 23. Nice. 21. We are taking hits, but we're giving as good as we're getting. 51. That's a crit. That is a crit, baby. 3, even with a block. Not bad. I do wish that I attack more frequently. But again, I think it's just running on turn-based. Like there's a bar basically that goes on a timer and says, "Hey, it's going to be your turn to attack here in a second," and then I just gave her a... Gotta remember that. Okay, we did take her down. Did take her down though. So her weapon went flying. Watchman's vestment. Okay. +7, +6, +2. Not quite as good. Not quite as good. Warden's pants, +2 physical defense. That Doosun hood is okay, but I take it. Not bad. Where's your axe at? I don't think it's as good. I don't think it's as good. You want the Hookfang Logger. Hold on, to be crash. I think we might have crashed. Everything's frozen. Everything's frozen. I tried to sort my inventory and everything went to hell. Yeah, I think we're frozen. Big oof. Big oof. Unfortunate. Coliseum moment in... Okay, Shit. Yeah, we're just frozen. Okay, what? Come on. Everyone run for their lives is about to crash out. No. This isn't worthy of a crash out. It actually does take quite a bit to get me to free. Am I gonna have to like control alt delete? Alt delete. Task manager. Yeah, so this just it's very early access. Very early access. Reboost. Oh, there was an update. Apparently they have an update. I did. I tried Alt F4ing. I tried closing from the tab. I tried everything. I had to end up pulling up the task manager. I ended up pulling up task manager, but apparently there was an update. Who knows what it was? I don't. I certainly don't. Actually, you know what? I am going to take the opportunity to look it up, because it'll probably tell me what the my phone. Find out. Latest news. Today, 1 hour ago, there was a bug fix. There was a hot fix and a bug a bug fix. Okay. Mid-game update is crazy. Yeah. The game suddenly becomes 10 times better, literally. Okay. It auto-saved a minute before. All right, let's see what the bug fix, the patch notes are. Manual pickup animation speed by 2.5 to allow faster item collection. Improve sorting inventory performance. Oh, really? Sorting inventory is what just crashed the game, so that's really occurring during loading, freezing that occurs during loading, save and stability reliability. Space key now pauses the game. M now actually opens the map. Very good, very good. Okay, well, I mean, it fixed the specific issue that I was having just now that caused the game to crash, so I guess that's kind of cool. They're watching my stream confirmed. Devs watching the stream confirmed. I wouldn't be shocked. They did, again, they did email me and all that stuff, so maybe. Granted, the patch came out an hour ago, not like 10 seconds ago, but they did email me, so they clearly watch my stuff enough. Subcapacity. Store inventory is looking into Medusa's eye, literally. Hopefully we load in. It was right before that fight. Hate to tell you guys, grass still looks like poop. That's fine. Get close enough to pull her, but not to pull the other guy. We know we can beat her in a fight. Get over here, get over here. Here, we're gonna pause. We can get first blow. Boom! Ow! Now we just let the RNG do its thing. Because none of these animations matter. Oh, that dodge could be... Oh, she keeps dodging. And we took her down. Whoa, 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 whoa! Did she get up? I'm confused. What just happened? She was down. What happened? I think she got up. What the fuck? Oh! I used the heal item when it was in her inventory, so it healed her. That's dumb as fuck. She got up because I used the heal the bandage when it was in her inventory, so it healed her. Oh. I guess that makes... But also, what the fuck? That's not great. That's not great. Loading. Loading. I know, literally. Yeah, that's fucking obnoxious. At least Matt pulls up by M now, and space actually fucking pauses the. Smack the shits out of her. Come on, you can do it. Okay. So now I'm going to take this out of her inventory. And now, holy shit, plus 30 damage with... I mean, like, it doesn't have the critical and stuff. Oh, that's decent. Cool. Yeah, so it's because I use the healing item in her inventory. That's interesting. That's interesting. Anyone have any keys they want to give away? If I had an extra, I'd give them away, but I don't. I don't have any extra, unfortunately. I wish that I could murder you while you were down. Can I? Oh, I can! I can execute! Oh, execution, baby! What does that look like? Is it like a coup de grace? Oh, no, I can try and execute you. And then the fight can continue. Interesting. I tried to execute her. She fought me off. And then, oh, so when they're down, they're not dead yet. You can execute them. Oh. Interesting. Okay, well I think that's a cool mechanic. That is a cool mechanic. Find that interesting. I also find it interesting that M now opens the actual map. That's actually way more useful than I think you'd expect it to be. I'm gonna go sleep in this tent to recover my health. Go sleep for a bit, take a little nappy nap. Nappy nap. Rotten deer meat, I'll eat it and I won't even feel bad about it. Hell yeah. It was a crime to execute someone who's helpless, huh? Who knew? It's totally fine. Totally fine. Totally fine. I just want to see that troll flail more people. I did get a kick out of the troll using people as human maracas. I did. I'd have to agree with you. Of all the things that have happened thus far in this game, the troll using people as flails, as maracas, that's probably one of my favorite things. Probably one of my favorite things that we've seen so far. I do need to drop this last guy here. But he does look a little intimidating, so we're gonna heal up. I'm gonna crouch down over here and try and assassinate him first, and if that doesn't work, then... Do you think the human flail does damage to people around him? No, because it's not hitbox based, it's not physics based combat. It's RNG on the back end. So like, if he uses the flail, unless he's caught up in a synchronized animation with other people, it's not going to do a single thing. From what I've gathered. On the back end, there's a couple different things that are working. It's determining whether or not you hit, and then determining whether the other... Like, it determines... there's a bar for turn order, right? It gets faster or slower depending on equipment and stats. And when you reach the top of your bar, your turn comes up, and that's when you swing. And then there's an equation that works out whether or not you hit, whether it's blocked, or whether they dodge. And then also how much damage happens. So all of it is just equations and numbers being run on the back end. All of the combat you see is purely visual and cinematic. There is no actual like hitbox occurring that causes damage. None of that shit is happening. It's none of it's real. So the troll flinging people and acting as a flail would only hurt other people if the other people were, for example, caught up in the animation. They're part of the animation. The troll thing does have a lot of potential. I do see a lot of potential. We're gonna try and assassinate this. If it doesn't work, then we'll just, we'll beat the shit out of him. We'll do what we do. Over here. No. Nope. You didn't hear anything. There we go. All right, let's give this a go. Trying to assassinate. Alright, he caught me. On guard. He's hitting me for way harder than I'm hitting him. That flail fucking hurt. Sweet Jesus. Sweet zombie Jesus. That thing's doing 40 damage a hit. About to beat my ass in the next week. Okay. He hurts. He hurts bad. We might have to kite him. Might have to kite him back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Humans seem to have no limits to how far they can go, but the trolls seem to teleport back. It spawned after some distance. I did notice that. I turned around and it just was gone. It was just gone. It was just gone. Okay, so that guy we're going to have to kite to the village. We can't take him by ourselves. I'd like to go practice on some fucking deer to get my stats up, because we haven't gotten any level up points that I've seen at all. They predicted the player will lure the troll to the village. Even if they predicted, they should let us. That's part of the fun, right? It's a sandbox experience. If we kill NPCs that have quests, then like you just don't get to you don't get to do the quests. Like you lock yourself out of progression. That's the game, right? Like the quests should not be. I don't know. That's asinine. They're doing themselves a disservice with stuff like that. Like it's part of the fun. It's part of what makes these games enjoyable. Is being able to do fucking crazy shit like that. Dropping a beak thing in the middle of, or a Leviathan in the middle of the Holy Nation capital, right? Like, that's part of it. And by not letting us do that, you're kind of doing yourself and your game a disservice. That's unfortunate. That sucks. Guards, kick his ass. Kick his ass. Get the guards. Go kick his ass. Crimes are being committed. Crimes against humanity are being committed. Is there another crime happening up here? What the fuck? Who's fighting who? What the fuck? They just beat somebody up there, and I don't know why. I'm gonna go help. I'm not gonna go help. Allowed to help. Fuck me. Fuck me, I don't get to help. 34 with a plus 38 armor pen. So it doesn't have critical, but my god, does it hit like a truck. We'll be taking your ear. Your defense. Plus 7, plus 6, plus... Boots. 4, 5, 1, 3. 4, 5, 1. Alright, alright. Close. You got that flail, man. Kenshi has anger range, but sometimes you can get around it. Yeah. I want to know who they were beating up in here. What happened in here? See that shit? They just absolutely fucking demolished something. What occurred up these stairs? Maybe I'm not allowed up there. You run a business in this game? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. So 750. Listen. Oh boy, not buying this. All right, so balance it out. You're gonna give me 750 gold. Love that. So now I have 879. Not bad, not bad. We still have a cutlass that we can give to a recruit when, or when we finally get one. But that. Yeah, they beat the shit out of somebody upstairs, but I don't know why, and I'm nervous to go up there. I'm nervous that it's the trespassing. How's the difficulty of Valorborn? More or less difficult than Kenshi? I think it depends on what, like, I think in some ways it's harder, some ways it's easier. Definitely jankier. Jankier is definitely up on that list. Jankier is definitely up on the list. I want to know how you fucking adjust items like that, so that way, like, you could rotate items. That's great. All right, let's see if we can recruit, bring someone to us, get somebody. We need to get some numbers up. Get some numbers. Let me talk to you. What do you got going on? Farmer, farmer, farmer. Hungry people, wah, wah, wah. How does recruiting work? What's the... Can I name a recruit if you get one? Absolutely. Absolutely. How does recruiting work in this? You may have to go back to the main village. You may have to go back to this big village. As far as I know, I haven't seen any... Have we done the objective for that mission? All the bandits. No, I don't think we have. I don't think we have. I think it still says that these bandits are alive. They are not. They're very much dead. Very much dead. It feels like a start weak and earn everything instead of exploits. But that I didn't. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think that again, I think there's a lot of potential here, but it's really going to come down to they need to take the proper steps to separate them from the Kenshi clone identity. They are clearly trying to go for the Kenshi clone, and I think that they're doing themselves a disservice. Instead, they should focus more on the fantasy aspect. They've got good bones here. There's a mining village to the east. There are two brothers you can hire at the entrance. Like over this way, or like this city here. Because if it's over this way, I'll keep heading that way. Hero likes to use followers for experiments. Listen, I got John killed, but that was different. Totally different. That was totally different. We had never engaged in proper combat before. I didn't know he was going to get absolutely fucking demolished. I didn't know. How was I supposed to know that, huh? How was I supposed to know that? Who knows? I thought he was going to be great. I want to go fight some skeletons. That's what I want. John had sentimental value. Well, I mean, he still has sentimental value. Now it's just sad sentimental. Oh, he went from a brother in arms to that one friend that you remember from high school that, you know, is not around anymore. John was screwed given how combat is, and he had two guys on him. Yeah, it does seem like, especially early on, 1v2 and how combat functions, like it's all RNG. I mean, he was kind of hosed from the beginning, you know. So. All right, I guess we just move east. Hero is very defensive. Only a little bit. Only a little bit. I did get my heady. Also, remember how many times I died too? John died one time. Heroes died like 10. Right? Let's be real here. Heroes died like 10 times. John died once. Right? He had it easy. He had it easy. Go train up on these deer. Go fuck these deer up. With this mace, I'm gonna beat your ass with a mace. Right. The men and the women and the children. I actually think. Let's bet. Sorry, what the? Can't equip this now. It doesn't fit in. I gotta figure out how this will work. Hero is the real villain of the story. Quite possibly. God damn, dude. God damn. I'm not even doing it for the meat. I'm just doing it because I can. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Although I am gonna have to build a campfire here in a minute. My stats. Do I have any points? I have no points. I have no points. No points. I get 10 experience for much at all. It does seem like the leveling grind to this. Ah, let's start up a game of Kenshi now that the kid is in bed. That was at 8. Next thing I know, it's nearly midnight. That's what you just described as the average Kenshi experience. The average Kenshi experience. You just described it. You nailed it. He's only level 1. Is he only level? Is that what he is? Yeah, he's only level 1. Hell yeah, level 1 gang. Hell yeah. Thus. Unfinished terrain. Unfinished area. Camera doesn't go this far. Question mark. Yeah, okay. We've reached the edge of the map. So apparently that's just the edge. They don't have that spot. There's nothing over there. There's stuff up here. So there's stuff up. No, okay, so it's not just a small area. There's stuff up here. I almost, in genuine earnest, got actually mad for a second because I was like, are you telling me that like the map is like this area over here? I almost got genuinely mad. That was close. Close. All right, going south. Going south would lead me to these islands over there. There's a lot of stuff up north. Oh, hello. Place over there. Things over here. The marker is for a sword. I'll head up towards that marker in a minute. You're almost crashed. I did almost actually get mad about that, yeah. Yeah. Did almost actually get mad for a minute. Bandit. Oh, God, it's a bandit town. This is a big-ass bandit camp. This is a big-ass bandit camp. See if I can draw the ire of them. See how strong 1 or 2 time is. What for it mean? 46 damage. Dodged it. Hell yes. Feel my frothy dander. 7. Oh, yeah, this dude's paltry compared to the foes that I've fought. Paltry. You have not seen the things that I have seen. It sucks that you can't see how close an enemy is to death. It makes sense from a realism perspective, but on the back end, like as a player, I'm like, fuck, man, I have no idea. I won't know how strong an enemy is until I am fighting them, and I won't know how close. Yeah, I won't know like how close they are to death. All the ears. All the ears. Oh, quality of the weapon. Thing too. Trade those down for. Get quality go down when I equipped that. Good. Bitch. Thing. Interesting. Little does this bandit know, we've seen a troll do the Mambo number 5. True. True. This guy doesn't know the things that we've seen. The damage that we've seen these trolls do. They haven't seen the things that we've seen. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Twitch is popping off tonight. Hell yeah. Okay, okay, I got back. Okay, all right. They have friends, so I can only do one-on-one. I can only do one-on-one right now. I am not capable of more than that. That is my ceiling right now. Until I reach at least level 2. Until I reach level 2. My ceiling is good to know. My ceiling is... Oh, man. It seems having your dodge stat high is really important. Yeah, it does. It does kind of appear that way, doesn't it? Good news, though. It's saved right after we killed the shit out of this nondescript human. So it did save after we killed the shit out of that. Let's go ahead and draw the frothy ire of that guy over there. Oh, there's 3 of them now. There's 3 of them. I don't really like 3 of them. That's too many. We're a one at a time kind of guy here. All right, I approach banditry like Pokemon battles, where I will fight them all sequentially, one-on-one in individual battles until eventually I beat them all. I take banditry like Pokemon battles. Obvious. We do here. Right? Cut ears off. Execute you. Hell no, bitch. You will feel my frothy dander. I tried to execute you. You stay dead. Get down. You get. Bastard. When hero tells you to die, you die. That's how it goes. You filth. You heathen. There's not the wind. There is a person in there. Christ. The hero tells you to die, you die. Over here eating rotten deer meat and cutting off bandit ears. Allegedly bandit ears. We don't actually know if they're bandits. They smell like bandits. They look like bandits. They might be bandits. The only thing we know for certain is that they've earned the ire of. They've earned Hero's frothy dander. Harder. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Yeah. Oh wait, what? What? Just threw me out? Am I gonna be able to get up? She robbed me. She robbed me of my ears. Oh, you bitch. You bitch. She stole all of my ears. She stole all of my ears. I had a stack of ears and that bitch took them. She took the ears. I'm very angry about this. The nondescript ears and she stole them. She stole them all. What do I do now? Do I have to, like, wait to be healed? Or do I just, like, bleed out and die? Is it because I have nobody with me? Am I unfit for battle? I'm probably unfit for battle. This is most unfortunate. Christ. We're back to loading, guys. My God. Oh my God! I gotta figure out where I can get somebody else to recruit. I need more money. I need more people. I need more people. Oh man! Now you have the frothy eye. Now I have the frothy ire. It's true. It's true. Do you think it'd be better if Kenshi 2 has cats as something that you can carry in your inventory that can be robbed from you, like by a bandit? I do. I think that'd be cool. What's the health system in this game? It's a flat bar, and the health system in this game is kind of like the combat system in the sense that it's basically just like an RNG based thing. There's no limb health or anything. This is not physics based combat. It's RNG based combat. Okay. I need to know where I can go recruit somebody because I want to come back here with like 1 or 2 people and just fuck their day. Just fuck their day. There's got to be somebody in that big town. Let's go back to the big town. Yeah. Go ahead and Google that shit for me. Someone Google it. Great googly moogly. And while you're doing that, I'm going to go beat up some deer. I'm going to charge at the deer with my sword drawn like a madman and just start beating them up. Try to level my agility. I need to get to level 12 so I can start auto-killing enemies when their health gets below a certain percentage. Stop running from me, you filth. Nice. Nice. Okay. Good. I don't like how you were standing over that bandit for the load. Let's make an ear necklace like a sane person. Or a face cape, right? I need one game to let me carve the faces off of my enemies and turn them into a face cape. One game to allow me to have a face cape. If they did that, I'd give them Game of the Year in a heartbeat. Face cape. Face cape, please. All I request. Face cape. You hear that sound like a bear and a glitching computer. It's true. True. Yeah, I need one game that lets me have a face cape. Hear me out, bear suit. You nailed it. That's what we're missing. We're missing bear suits, face capes, and ear necklaces. Opportunities are not being met. This is how they separate themselves. This is how they set up, sort themselves out from the rest of the crowd. By the way, we went from early access 0.1 to 0.2. Funny. All right. Yeah, we gotta find out where we can hire some. We need bodies. It says you'll just randomly find recruits anywhere. That's fucking weird because I haven't found one anywhere. The footstep sounds really irritating. Yeah, I need some recruits. How do you know if someone's recruitable? A random... Like, I guess I'm curious as to how you know if someone's recruitable. What determines whether or not they are recruitable? Also, where can I sell these ears? I have so many nondescript ears, and I want to sell the non. We need to meld our ears into a flesh golem. Ask the innkeep. Anyone here looking for adventure? Could be sailors ashore, not menders. I heard a few hard cases with time to spare. Talk to the folks here and try to Quay watch with Market Row. If you mean trouble, speak. Okay, so maybe down by the dock. Group people down by the dock. Big fucking moo. Don, how we took you for granted. That's what I'm saying. We took him for granted. Mistakes were made. I do feel a little bad. Fine, though. Oh, Brian, I think we can sell the ears to this. He's the head of the guard. Great work in the village. Smuggler's breeding us dry. Sips. Let's talk to Warren over in the sink. We don't have enough troops to deal with those smugglers right now. I don't think you'll be able to eliminate either. But at least if you get a hold of their trade documents and give them to me, we'll find out who's business with. Okay. Couple of quests. God, I just higher. Amen. For a time, I like to know you better. I am the headman of Pebble Wharf, chosen by the dock elders. I keep acts honest, settle net fights, and find those fouled. A lot of words here to understand. Give me your name and your business, and you'll have no trouble here. Okay, well, he seems fucking... Seems like an absolute fucking piece. dialogue options. Takes the ears. I don't think he takes the ears. He does. I'll ask him, but I don't think he does. We need Riku. That's what I'm saying. We need a Riku. Right now, all I've got is pissy villagers who don't want to do nothing. They don't want to do a fucking thing. Not a single one of them. You filthy little retrobates. Ears have to have a purpose. I mean, I'm assuming we can turn them into like an officer or like a head of a guard or something and get money for them, right? Like that's the implication of the but like I don't know where. Oh, right. Border guard's chest. That is a... There's stuff here. Maybe they're just better for here. That's true. It's true. I'm sorry. What the fuck? Is anyone else seeing this right now? Okay. Yep. Whatever you say. It just says you can find them anywhere. I don't see where. Special night watch technique. Sleep on the job. Domain expansion. Infinite net. He's blank, sir. My guy, he just learned how to automate, that's all. He just learned how to automate. Alright, I need to look this up. There's gotta be someone to recruit. They're not gonna make with like no one to visiting taverns and towns, completing quests for local NPCs, or negotiating contracts with... What? I don't know what half of that means. For NPCs to recruit. Completing quests for the village elders often acquires the ability for our NPCs allows to hire them. You can build up your roster by finding skilled fighters or take on damage. So by doing quests for people, you get followers, get them to join you. Except we've established that sometimes the questing system doesn't want to fucking work. Why? And then it says going to taverns will let you do that. Sometimes you can find people. That mercenaries are in the wilds. I mean, there might be mercenaries in the wilds too. But right now the issue, yeah. So it looks like doing missions. It says you can find some people to recruit, but I'm not seeing anybody, right? Like we're traveling around, we're running around. I haven't seen it back in person. I haven't seen it in person. I know there's another town not too far from here. We can try the two. They're pretty well equipped. And like, all right, is it to the north? It's probably to the north. Let's head north. Let's head north towards the towards that sword. Plant the ears, grow them, get recruited. Maybe you killed some of them for their ears, you psycho. Maybe. Maybe. They should have offered to join me instead of defying me, right? Like, that's kind of what they get for defying me. I'm on a level with you. I gotta be honest. Right? This is what they get. They earned that. They earned that. I agree. Clearly growing ears is the answer. Oh, look, dogs. More feckin' wolves. That's just what we need. Wolves. Oh, I leveled up. I got stat points, everybody. I got stat points. Ooh. Alright, so we'll learn agility skills a little faster. Whoa. I've reached level 2. Says it on the wiki. The wiki. It says it on the wiki. Alright, we'll just head north. Kind of see it. I'm level 2 now, okay? I've evolved past such petty squabbles. I'm level 2. Something to my right. Oh, fuck! How did I miss this? I'm the dev trust. I know my game. Okay. Looks interesting. Okay. Seem like friend. Bro was so busy with the clowns that he missed the whole ass circus. I know, literally. Literally. My own fault, really. I missed the drips. The dripsters. There's so many ears in here. Think of what one could do. You're not permitted to trade within the R's. Prove your worth first. Oh, well, fuck you. Fuck you. I tried talking to the recruiter. Didn't do anything. Cassian. I do like the name Cassian. That'll lend to something. Hello? I have come with all of the skill and might of an eclair, and I require your assistance now. What is the Covenant of Aris? The Covenant of Aris is a priestly order that forbids all magic on Theron. They watch the people, seize and steal relics, and deploy wardens to act when found. Interesting. Work. Yes, I have work for you. The novices here are not fully completed their training, which is why our patrol numbers are low. Bandits are taking advantage of this and run rampant. Clear them out and bring me their ears as proof. The ears! I have 10 ears! I already have 10 ears. I've already got 10 ears. I have the bandit ears. Fuck yeah! And you guys said that me cutting off ears was unnecessary. Welcome, soldier. We have a great problem before us. We must deal. It must be dealt with at once. Our scouts have reported a troll living on the mountainside to the north of here. They withdrew before engaging it. The threat must be removed. Troll, a real one, one of those huge beasts. Yes, one of those brutes. It has no place here. We do not know how it found its way to these lands, but it must be put down. Dealing with a creature would normally require a full company, perhaps more. If you intend to accept this task, be on your guard. This will be the hardest trial you have faced. Your reward will be worthy of the task. Sword granted only to our most honorable warriors shall be yours. Well, I'm going to accept the quest. I'm not obviously able to kill him yet. Here's the... Well, I have not killed any troll. What do you mean, here's the proof? I just told him I did it. I think I just lied and got a thing. I lied. But also, he promised me a sword. I don't think I got one. I totally just lied to him. I totally just lied. Troll! Troll! There's... And bandit ears all just here. Okay. Seems like another bug glitch. Apparently, it does seem that way, doesn't it? It does seem that way. Can I trade now? Am I able to trade with them now? Now that I'm like, you know, like an official like badass in here. I walked in. I aura farmed for days. I just walked in and I was like, yeah, I killed those bandits. Here's their 10 ears. Also, I cut off the trolls' big fucking toe. Here you go. Right? Like that sounds tough, right? That's what tough people say. That's what tough people say, right? That's totally a thing. That's totally what they say. Authentic bandit and troll slay. It's true. It's true. It's totally true. All of their weapons are complete fucking ball sacks, though, compared to my 2-starred Riversong Cutlass. So that kind of sucks not. Fine. This is surf and turf. But look at the drip. It's true. Look at the drip, though. Look at the drip. Look at the drip. Look at the drip. Their drip is really good. I can't afford their drip. Oh, I can. Holy fuck. I have a lot of money now. I have like 5,000 gold. I didn't realize I had that much. I have like a shit ton of money now. Okay, I can actually afford this. They gave me a bunch of money. That's cool. I wasn't expecting a bunch of money, but they gave me a bunch of money. Well, we're gonna have to take that drip though. I've gotta be the drippiest. Yeah, we'll take the drip thing. I'll be selling you my old drip, of course, naturally. I can't be walking around in these filthy rags. So we're gonna trade that. Hell yes. Okay. Okay. Look at me, Captain fucking drips a lot. That's what I am. They paid me for my work against the troll because I didn't flee like a coward. It's true. It's true. Maybe the bandits are half troll. It's true. Troll! In the dungeon! Had to be done. Had to be done. Fuck them. And I still have, like, a shit ton of money left over, too. I have, like, a shit ton of money left over, too. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I do wish that I knew how to recruit people, though. I still am kind of running a little low on the recruitment game thing. But you know, progress has been made, and that's pretty cool. Well, let's go search some of these crates now that like I'm an official member of whatever the hell these people are. You know, it's totally fine. Now that I'm an official member of the Drip Squad, I can just ransack their shit, and they're gonna be like totally okay with that. They're gonna be like totally fucking okay with that. Because, you know, why wouldn't they be? Like a thing. Obviously. Like all that. Oh, bread? Yeah, no, I could totally use for bread right now. Full nutrition base. Soft gloves? I don't have gloves, but now I do. I stole them. I mean, I liberated them for the good of the army. This is all for the good of the army. I don't know what these people even really do besides, like, the little bit of anti-magic stuff that they spouted, but, like, that's totally fine. I think my boots are better, though. My boots are better than... 1+1. Yeah, mine are better. These guys aren't nudists. That's true. They're not nudists. They just... They're gullible, but they're not nudists. Right? That's important. That's an important distinction. Gullible, not nudist. These guys are going to turn out to be the evil big bad. It's true. It's true. These guys are going to turn out to be like the main antagonist of the game. One of the primary antagonists. I've actually committed great crime just now. I've actually committed great crime. That's totally fine. I need you to give me all of your wealth. Acquire all of your wealth. I'm not meant to be here. Oh, my bad. My bad. Sorry. Sorry. I'm gonna leave now because I think that I'm not supposed to be here anymore. Okay, well, I pissed him off, but that's totally fine. That's totally fine. We're totally fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I've apparently made them mad. I've attracted their ire. They caught me stealing. But that's okay, because... that's okay, because I got everything I wanted from them, I guess. I've apparently, I've attracted their frothy dander now. And that's okay. That's fine. The answer is naturally to actually head up north and see if I can kite them towards the troll, and let the troll just do what the troll does. You know, sometimes you gotta let the troll do what the troll does. Although I will say their gear looked like shit when I was looking at it in the shop, so I'm wondering how shitty their gear is. Dang. Bring them to the troll. It's true. There's a troll. Troll in. Oh fuck, that hurt. Troll in the dungeon. Guys, I need you guys to come help me fight the troll that I totally already killed. It's not up here. You just trust. Trust. Not up here. Yeah. Trust. I took care of the troll because I'm just a badass like that, right? Like we all know that like I'm that good, but in the event that I was not that good, they did say that I was going to need a whole party. That's true. They did. They did. I'm just doing what he said. He said, if you're going to go fight that troll, my guy, you got to bring the whole fucking ensemble. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. Bringing the whole entourage. Come on. Keep up, you fucks. Look at them. They're chickens. They're witless cowards. Witless cowards. Come on, you fucking clucks. What are you doing? You guys are cowards. It's fine. I'll have this one guy do it. He's clearly got balls. He's clearly got balls. There's bandits up here, guys. Hey, how you do? All right. Well, that was fun. And now we lure these guys down there. now we lure these guys down here. I'm sorry. Where the hell are we right now? Oh, the troll was on the other hill. I gone down the wrong hill. I see. All right. Well, let's lure this group of people to the troll. Trolls in the dungeon. There we go. Come on. There we go. This is a big war party, guys. Provided they make it all the way there. Disengage. But only cowards disengage. Everybody knows that. Only cowards disengage. This is magnificent. Come on. We're so close. We're so close. This is an army against a troll. We can totally do this. The troll's our god. We're bringing him sacrifices. It's true. The troll's name is Riku. Hello, troll. Troll, you hear noises in your private domicile. This is your private domicile, and you will not be harassed. I'm gonna come out here, and I'm gonna fight this guy right here because back. And while I'm killing him, we're gonna see how these 5 guys fare against that one. Yes! Yes! Batter him. Batter him like a fish stick. He's a maraca. The troll is Jesse Pinkman, confirmed? Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is his private domicile, and he will not be harassed. I think the 2 times speed makes combat feel more realistic. Like this is a better speed to move at. 1 just feels so fucking slow. Like look at this. That feels so slow. Devastating. They're absolutely fucking demolishing this. Truly devastating. Truly devastating. They just, bad things have happened to these poor, poor people. These poor, poor people. They didn't do anything to deserve that. And yet, it happened anyway, and I'm okay with it. Unlimited ear farm? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I really, genuinely, I don't, other than, like, maybe stealing, I don't know what I could have done to piss off that group of clearly super nice people, not zealots at all. I don't know what I could have done. I'm assuming it was this. It's fine. Who hasn't stole from a... Don't call them poor people, they're bandits. Well, they're corpses now. Let's not call them bandits, they're corpses now. Oh, wolves. Woofers. Those are woofers. Oh, fuck. I'm stun locked. Oh, fuck. I've been stun locked. Ah, no. I thought I had. Ah, no. No, they're back. No. Ah, it's funny. It's fucked up, but it's funny. Funny. Oh my god. Okay, guys. Well, that has been Valorborn. I mean, my first impressions of it. I think it's got potential, but it needs a lot of stuff ironed out. Bugs are rampant. Visually, it's got a lot of potential as well, but we need to fix quite a few things. The grass needs an overhaul. Needs to actually be affected by the lighting in a meaningful way. I can't stand the way the grass looks. It looks terrible. Combat, I can't say that I'm the biggest fan of the way that the combat works. I think that just running it with like an RNG system on the back end, where your turn your turn is determined by attack order. You know, as the bar fills, and then you know all that stuff happens. RNG damage and basically everything you see in combat is just visual. It's all just visual. It doesn't actually mean anything. Hit, block, dodge, all that stuff is determined by RNG on the back end. That's unfortunate. I do hope that combat it transitions over to a physics-based combat system similar to Kenshi's. You can still hang on to those synchronized animations, but like, look at what happened with that troll just now. It was 5v1. And granted, they were attacking it. There was multiple people attacking. But every time that troll synced into an animation, turn order stopped. Right? Turn order stopped. Because, like, it's running an animation, and there's no RNG happening in the back end. Everything froze. Realistically speaking, while that animation is happening, all of the other characters should still be able to attack the troll. That's part of it, right? Like, otherwise, numbers mean nothing. Because... if you get a character or an enemy that is capable of using animations, like you're gonna get stagger locked or stun locked by the animations repeatedly over and over again. Those numbers should have been able to hit them a hell of a lot more, but they can't. It's a byproduct of how the combat system. So I'm not a huge fan of the way the combat system works. Visually, I think it's okay. There's some things that look really good, like the rocks and stuff like that. They all look really good, but also in many ways it looks very... How do I put this? It looks very much like a game that's put together with placeholder assets in a lot of spots, right? Like a lot of the assets that you see kind of remind me of asset flips. Not that they are, I don't know if they are or not, but they remind me of asset flips rather than things that are custom made and polished and created for this world. Instead, they look like basic asset flips that they maybe purchased or were designed for very generic stuff. Character creator's cool. Stat system is pretty cool. The leveling system is pretty cool. Animations need to be altered for sure. Combat system can be polished. A lot of bugs with like the questing and stuff. There was a lot. Even we couldn't get the first quest to work. Finally got the quest to work, and then after we got the quest to work, we like managed to break it immediately afterwards by just saying we did the thing and it didn't work. I haven't had any issues with save so far. We did crash one time, but one time for a crash is not terrible. The building system is not very intuitive. There's a lot of different menus that I think are unnecessary. If you're going to have a build menu, I think having a build menu and a crafting menu separated from each other seems a little redundant. Just put the campfire in the crafting menu, in the build menu, right? Like if you need to build a campfire to build, then put the campfire in the build menu and have the campfire be the only thing you can build first, and then once that's down, everything else becomes unlocked. But like, don't have it tied to a separate menu. That seems redundant and ridiculous. I'm a fan of it. Check the credits. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that we cover right now. Clearly they're using some placeholder sound effects. The wolves, for instance, are using the Minecraft dog sound effects. Some audio balancing issues. Some sound effects are way fucking louder than the others. There's some audio balancing issues for sure. Yeah, like Science says, I'd say that this game right now is in a position where it is a... That's it. That's all there is. It's just these people. Which, because there's so little people here, I'm almost positive these are all assets. The fact that there's so little people in this credit makes me feel very confident that these are asset flips now. These were not custom made. Which is fine. Again, it's fine. I'm not shitting on that. I'm just saying that, like, because of that, the game has no artistic identity. It doesn't have any visual identity, right? Like, when I look at Kenshi, and I'm only comparing it to Kenshi because that's the identity that they have established, right? They want to be Kenshi. We're going to move on from the Unreal Engine conversation because everybody knows, I think at this point, everybody knows how I feel about Unreal Engine. I like it. I think that the issues with it have nothing to do with the engine and everything to do with, publisher and development and competence. Anyway, so the game has no visual identity. It has no individuality because it's comprised of what appears to be asset flips for a combination of asset flips and mechanics that are all jumbled together with no real like end game purpose yet. And it's still in early access, so maybe those purposes will come out. But it just seems like a big mesh of what they think makes a game like Kenshi works. And again, I'm only comparing it to Kenshi because that is the game that they have set themselves up for to be compared to. They've made that comparison. That's on them. It doesn't really have an identity is the issue. Even mechanic-wise, what is one thing that makes it stand out that's not potential? And that's the thing, right? Like, right now, it sits on pure potential. It doesn't stand out in any meaningful way. Again, I think that if they were going to do anything, they should include, like, a magic system. I think magic would be huge. Maybe there's magic later on. Maybe it's in the pipeline. I have to look at the roadmap. In fact, you know what? Actually, I'll pull up the road. Let's look at the roadmap. Hold on. Valorborn roadmap. I want to see what they have on their list for the road. Take a peek. Let's take a peek. No. Roadmap, right? All right, so let's take a look at the roadmap. Okay, so update 1, they want to do caves, new enemies, new story start. Okay, fair. New missions, rentable houses, hireable mercenaries. So they don't actually have mercenaries in the game yet, which nothing there. Camp defenses. Okay. Update 2, map expansion, guilds, cannibals, permanent settlements. I don't know what that means, permanent settlements. Hireable workers, dynamic economy, living NPCs. Right now the NPCs are kind of sitting there. Update 3, uncanny lands, modular building, workshop support, new playable race. Okay, so races are going to be added. That's cool. New enemies, slavery, and political system. Okay, right here. Yep. Here it is. There is still a lot of more content that we plan beyond these updates, and magic is one of those features. Okay, so that's good. I think that magic is something that will add quite a bit to the game, but there's a lot of things that need polish. The mechanics all are there, but none of them seem fleshed. The artistic style seems very much rudimentary, like acid. It doesn't seem like they've come up with a unique style of their own yet. Not truly, right? It feels like every other indie Unreal game in terms of like artistic styling. Like I said it when we first jumped in, when we looked at the character creator, the first thing I noticed was that the character models looked almost identical to the models in Vane, which is another Unreal game, right? Like I played Vane on stream, made a character, and the character model and the way that looked very, very identical to it. It looks very, very close. So I think it needs artistic style. It needs to focus on what it wants instead of like focus on what, like, something to give it a core identity instead of just trying to add in new features. Like before they add in like political systems and all that stuff, maybe refine the combat system. Maybe fix all of that stuff. Maybe refine the questing system, refine the combat system, add in more detailed stuff instead of adding new mechanics. And I think that they need to, if they focus on anything, they need it to be magic. Focus on the combat and focus on the magic. I think if they do those two things and then give it its own artistic style, it has a better chance. If I had to recommend this game to anybody right now, I'd say wait. I'd say hold. I think this game is very much like, I think that this game is very, very much like 4 or 5 years out in terms of being, something that is will stand on its own 2 feet right now. And if there's any devs that are listening, sometimes they do hop into my stuff, not necessarily the devs, this team, but in general. If there is anything that, I don't know. I think that they just need to focus on their core identity for what this is. Right now, it just feels very much like randomly put together, which isn't bad. But like they need to find something to stand on their own 2 feet, because right now they're pretty much running on. It's not a solo dev. It's a team of like 4 or 5. There's like 4 or 5 devs with a few interns. It's not a solo dev. There is a handful. But the thing that is to be remembered is that this is not their first game. They've built another game that is also out. And I believe that game was also a clone of a different game. I have to verify that. Let me verify that before I start saying shit. Let me verify that. Let me verify that, because in the same way that this comes off as very much like a clone of Kenshi, do believe they have another one. What is it? It's Land of Viking. Land of Viking, which is it's an RTS. I'll show you. It's an RTS like sim game that's very reminiscent of like we'll say like Going Medieval, or what is the other one that's really good? Like the medieval Sims. Yeah, what's it called? Why can I not remember this? I literally have it in my fucking in my wish list. Manor Lords. There we go. Thank you so much. Manor Lords. Okay. So like they have built games before, right? Like this is there. They have an understanding of how to build games. And this one doesn't look terrible. It does have mixed reviews. It came out in 2023. Is it still being supported? Like how when's the last update? When is the last update? Because it's a small team. I wonder when the last update was. Hold on. Let's do some investigations while we're here. Let's do some investigation. All right. Recent events. Valorborn came out March of 2025 is the last update that. So if they stopped, so they did 2 years of support And is it done? This is unsettling to me. And let me explain why it's unsettling. The game came out in 2023. They haven't had an update in over a year. The entire team switched focus on another game. And look at their review. Still in beta. The devs have basically abandoned the game. The devs moved on to other projects. Like, that is unsettling. That's unfortunate. They have a game that's actively here, also in early access, and they abandon it to work on a different project. And it looks like they used this as the template, and all of the assets that they used to make this to make Valorborn. But that worries me a lot. Also, is this iceberg? So they had a publisher for this. So are they actually an indie dev? Because if you have a publisher and you're a publicly traded company, not an indie. Oh no, I guess they're their own. Yeah, okay, they're their own publisher. They have a publishing company. Whatever. Okay, that's there. Anyway, this is unsettling to me, and this is kind of the thing that really grinds my gears in general about shit. Oops. Okay. This is the kind of thing that really grinds my gears. This game came out in 2023. It's still technically in early access, and they haven't updated this game in over a year. And according to a lot of the reviews, it seems like even though the gameplay loop is okay, they seemingly abandoned it in favor of making a new game. And then in their new game, they started maybe a year ago, it almost looks like they took the assets that they used for this game and flipped them into Valorborn. Now, they could replace them later on, but the fact that they left this game in development, that they left this game where it is, does bother me, does not bode well. That's a really bad sign. It does have semi-positive reviews, mostly positive overall, but recent reviews have been pretty mixed. Yeah. Asset flipping is economically logical. And again, I'm not shitting on asset flipping. What I'm shitting on is it's not even shitting on. I'm just using it to prove a point that it seems like they're more interested in pumping out another game and then using early access as a way to crowdfund money and making that game using old assets as a way to pump out something quickly, because it looked like they started development on Valorborn maybe a year ago. And this is all hypothetical. I need to clarify. There is no, I'm not like coming at this with like a like insider knowledge or having deep research. It just looks very fishy. It just looks like they're kind of milling out a game, and that's unfortunate. And I hope that's not the case. I do hope that's not the case, but they announced the game coming out in June 15th. They announced June 15th, and they wanted to have it out in early access in Q3 of that year. So within a couple of months, they slapped together something for early access. And then I think they did a quick like closed beta, and then they dropped it. Yeah, just the general lack of communication is very. I don't know hold on, an update on Lord of Vikings. What's going on with this? Land of Vikings is 75% off. Whether you're thriving, yeah, I think they fully moved on from this project, and it looks like this looks fun, but it got 2 years of development, and then they just stopped. Not even a year and a half of development, and then they just stopped it and used the assets to move on. Which I don't know. I don't know. I think all of this combined with what I was talking about at the beginning, when I was explaining that, like, there have been numerous posts in the Kenshi Discord and the Kenshi subreddit and the Kenshi 2 subreddit, and when you where they were people were coming, like it looked like random accounts would come in and be like, oh, a game that's just like Kenshi, right? And they'd advertise it, and when people would ask, they'd be like, you kind of seem like you're like maybe part of the company, and they'd swear that they weren't. But then when you go to their profile, every post for the last 6 months and like a 2-3 month interval was advertising Valorborn on the Kenshi subreddits. That's all they did. I don't know. It looks bad. I don't know if it is bad, but it looks bad. It looks bad. And even though I think this game has potential, I don't know if they are going to reach that potential or if they're just in the money. Seems like they're more interested in the money. And that's settling. Finish your game. You still haven't finished Land of Vikings. Is Land of Vikings done? They'll never finish Land of Vikings. Instead of fixing it, they'd rather develop a new game. The publisher's on the ignore list. Yeah, this doesn't bode well for me. This does not bode well. The advertising for the game came off is very targeted, trying to leech on. And again, I need to clarify, just because like I'm the Kenshi guy, right? Like I primarily do Kenshi. I am not saying this as like some kind of defense for Kenshi. This has nothing to do with Kenshi. This has nothing to do with Kenshi. I feel like they were there was a very blatant desire to leech onto the hunger that Kenshi's audience has for Kenshi 2. And it seems like they stopped development of their first game that people were enjoying, that was not done, and it seems like they stopped development of that game so they could take advantage of that hunger to grab something else. And I hope that's not the case, but the advertising, the history on Steam with their other title, and then just the state of Valorborn currently, I don't know. It bothers me. It bothers me. It makes me worried, because I know a lot of people spent money on this game hoping that it was going to tie them over towards Kenshi 2. And while in the future it may be something that, or maybe perhaps they realized there isn't any money in another Manor Lords game and decided to scrap it and try to leech off community, which is way cool. But the thing is like, I get that, but also I don't agree with the way that it was handled, right? Like, I don't think I would agree with the way that's handled, in the sense that, understanding that there is a need for, like there's a gap in the market, I think is important, right? Like if you identify a gap in the market, take advantage of it, right? I did the same. I did it with my channel, with Kenshi lore, with the Kenshi Coliseum videos, with the build videos. It's all about identifying gaps in the market. But what I didn't do was go to other Kenshi channels and try to poach their audience. What I didn't do was advertise my channel in other people's comment section, right? I didn't advertise my channels in other like in Kenshi YouTubers' Discords and stuff like that. Like, it just seems it's the plan is okay. The way it was done, I don't agree with. I don't like that. Yeah, but you also have to make it your own thing and not rely on other games. And that's my point. Like, it seems like it's entirely revolvent around, hey, we're here when Kenshi 2 is not. The entire, like, promo behind Valorborn, and this is something that I said from the beginning really sketched me out about it, was that the entire promotional basis for Valorborn was, it's medieval Kenshi. Every comment section, every trailer, every like post on Discord, every post in Reddit, it was all, this is medieval Kenshi. And it bothers me, because that's not a great way to start your marketing campaign. It's not a good way to start your marketing campaign. It just comes off as it comes off as predatory. It came off as predatory. Allegedly. Need to be clear. Allegedly. It comes off as allegedly predatory. Because it just makes it look like you're trying to seep off of an audience that's desperately waiting for the next game. And you're going to get a bunch of people that come in, they spend the money on it because, they want Kenshi 2, and you'll get a big, boatload of cash, and then when Kenshi 2 comes out finally, you just end development and move on because it doesn't matter. And you walked away with all this money. It seems very it bothers me. Are you alleging that you find... No, I find this predatory. I'm alleging that it is predatory. Because I don't know if... I don't know if the Reddit accounts were actually sock accounts. But they looked like sock accounts. Allegedly, they looked like sock accounts. I don't know if them leaving Land of Vikings and moving on to Valorborn when they did, and marketing it as Medieval Kenshi was predatory, but it comes off as predatory. It comes off as taking advantage is what it is, but in a way that I find unethical. And again, this has nothing to do with my stance on Kenshi, right? I need to very, very, very much clarify this. This has nothing to do with Kenshi, and everything to do with what I don't think the practice of how this company handled their marketing was. I think that the way that this company handled their marketing for their game was not great. And that bothers me because, again, there's a lot of potential here. But there's nothing that really stands out other than the fact that it is a medieval game. It has the trolls and it's kind of an open world sandboxy, but it's got a lot of bugs, which I can forgive because it's a small team. And it's in early access. I can forgive bugs. I'm totally fine forgiving bugs. I'm totally good with that. But it doesn't have an identity, really. Its identity is that the identity is Medieval Kenshi. And I think that is, if it was done deliberately, not great. By the way, Kenshi, Hero, how old are you? I'm 28. I'll be 29 this year. Yeah, it just, I don't know. That bothers me. Bothers me bad. What are some of the comments on here? Valorborn is out. New one goes on. What's this? Your birthday. Can I ask why? We have to know. It's in October. It's in October. Beginning October. My birthday is beginning of October. I was about to buy Land of Vikings until I saw this. How are you going to release another game without fixing the previous one? Yep. Agreed. I'm just a small-time gamer, so it doesn't mean much in the scope of things with this blacklist. Another game left unfinished. Calling out the comments from developers. Agreed with their comments. I paid 10 euros for Land of Vikings, but in hindsight, even that was too much. Before I bought the game, I was blinded by videos and didn't notice that the game was unfinished, neglected, and treated like an child from the developers. No bug fixes for months, and eventually when something came out, even that was DLC. So rather than doing bug fixes, they just released paid DLC. Maybe I'm being unfair to the developers, but when you've been half-hearted in the past, you don't inspire much confidence. Don't buy the game, any more games from these devs until they finish with ones they already made. Hold on, I want to look at some of the other posts they've made. Look at some of the other ones they made. The spring update. Now this one's wrong. I have a really long list of issues with bugs, glitches, balancing, things not working as they should. Core gameplay loop needs to be improved. I assume the game was dead after it was released and released unfinished, and then DLC was released before the game was completed. Paid DLC for a game that's in beta is fucking asinine. If you take years to release basic updates, but then have the nerve to sell DLC before the game is even finished, I just... Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. I can't recommend this. I can't. someone who got and here's the thing, I got a free copy from the developers. They sent this game to me for free. But I'm not going to lie, because I got a free copy. And this is something that I said before. And that this is why I'm very hesitant sometimes to do like games that are sent to me for free, because like I'm going to be honest about it. The game is very unpolished. It's lackluster. It has no identity. It's trying to be a Kenshi clone. It's leaning too hard into being a Kenshi clone. And I have no faith in this developer, right? Like, everything I'm seeing is bad. This is super predatory. It's not good. And I feel like so many people got taken advantage of because we as the Kenshi community are excited for Kenshi 2. And I feel like this was taking advantage of that. I think, if I had to guess, this is my personal opinion based on everything that I've seen so far. My personal opinion, this game will receive active support in some capacity. And it will probably receive some kind of DLC or paid DLC up until Kenshi 2 releases. Just after Kenshi 2 releases, I think this game's going to go dead. I think they're going to abandon it. And they're going to find some other gap in some other market, and they're going to move in on it. That would be my guess. That's what I think. Gave up hope on this game when DLC was launched. There's so many bugs and glitches and unfinished things that I wouldn't be surprised if it breaks the new Steam's terms of service. Crazy. You know, you should not buy a game when there's a small update just before a sale, and it's the only one in almost a year. This too, a small update right before a sale. This is a common tactic, because if you don't update your game for a certain number of months, there's a big sign that shows up on Steam that indicates that the game is no longer being supported. But if the game's about to go on sale, they do a small update, that sign goes away, and now it looks like it's being actively supported. And so people will actually buy it because that sign is gone. They pulled a fucking a Pirate Software. He does the same fucking thing. Where he'll do a minor update by like changing the font. But because he updated the game, it says that there was an update, and it takes away that little thing. Yeah, guys, as much as like I've had a relatively I've had an okay time playing it. I'm not gonna like sit here and be like, it was a disaster, I hated it. It's got the bones. It's something that I would play, but I'm gonna play it. I played it tonight because it was given to me for free, and knowing what I know now, I wouldn't recommend. Knowing what we've seen just now, I wouldn't recommend. Wouldn't. So. Yeah. I mean, I can't recommend it. I don't think it's worth it. It's kind of a letdown, and I feel unfortunately bad for all the people, including myself, who had hoped this would tie us over towards Kenshi 2, but I can't recommend it. It's not currently in a state that I think is worth a long-term playthrough. And I have very little to no faith in the developer based on their track record. And that's unfortunate. Because I love indie devs, and I support indie devs. I love indie devs so much. I hate AAA companies with a burning fucking passion. Indie development is the future. I've said it before. I have tons of shorts where I talk about it. Where I talk about, how indie devs are basically the renaissance for gaming. I think that they're the future of gaming. Because they don't, have to adhere to corporate politics and all that crap. They don't have to answer to publishers, or they don't have to answer to stakeholders. They can just do their own thing. And I think that indie devs have more passion than AAA companies. They're just pumping out games for money, and they don't really care about quality. It's all about quantity. But in this case, I think that this company is a good one. Do I consider Hello Games an indie dev? Well, I can tell you. Well, let's find out. Hold on. There's two things that make a company an indie game dev. All right. There are two things that make an indie game dev, and I need to clarify because some people think it's budget, and budget has nothing to do with it. Okay. Let me just verify this. Okay, so yes, Hello Games is by definition an independent game developer. Let me explain. There are two things that make an indie games dev company an independent games dev company instead of anything other, AA or AAA. Do they have a contract with a publisher? That's number one. Are they a publicly traded company? That's number two. If those criteria are not met, either one, they are an indie game dev company. Okay? The reason why is that the difference between an indie company and a AA or AAA company is that the AAA company has a publisher that handles the marketing, that handles the publishing aspect and all that stuff. They have contracts in place, and they have stakeholders that have money that's invested in the game that they have to answer to and that they have to pay back, right? If someone invests $2,000 into a game or a product, they are a stakeholder, and the intention is that their value, the money that they put in, will increase in value depending on the percentage that they hold. Economics, basic economics. Now, the problem is that when you have people who have a financial investment in the game that are not part of the dev, but have to get their money back, the company that they gave the money to has an obligation to get them their money back. They are owed that money. And so they will alter the game, they'll twist the game, they'll change things in the game to suit the whims of the stakeholders. And the publisher, same deal, the publisher has their own stakeholders. They are also publicly traded usually. And in addition to that, they held the contract rights and the ability to handle the marketing and publishing for increased widespread. So they have their own skin in the game. That's why, like, it irritates the shit out of me when people say things like Larian Studios is not an indie game studio because they had access to millions of dollars. That has nothing to do with whether you're an indie game dev. I dislike the idea that there is a financial cap on being an independent game developer. Money has nothing to do with it. It is whether or not you are you have public, like you are a publicly traded company and you have shares. I mean, you have a contract with a publishing company. Those are the two things. Larian has neither of those. But, you know, I use Larian as the example because a lot of people were like, oh, Baldur's Gate was successful because it was a AAA company that had millions of dollars. No, it wasn't. It was an indie studio. Oh, but they have tons of money. They have AAA money, so it's not really an indie studio. Bullshit. They're an indie studio. They just have a lot of money. And they have a lot of money because they've historically made really good games, and they've made a lot of money with their really good games, but they are an indie studio that has been fortunate enough to go into money. Because by definition, if you try to say that an indie studio stops being indie when they make money, then that means that any successful game that ever gets made by an indie studio, technically, by that definition, Lo-Fi should not be considered an indie studio because, you know, aside from the percentage fee that they pay to Steam and all that stuff, they've made roughly between $30 and $40 million on Kenshi sales. Based on the numbers that we have and the math and everything and how much it costs and sales and stuff, they've probably made somewhere between $20 and $40 million on Kenshi sales. Granted, they also have to think about, you know, people are like, oh, that's a lot of money for payroll, for development, but like that's also looking at like they have payroll and insurances, you know, marketing contracts, overhead fee, a lot of overhead fees and all that stuff. That $40 million doesn't go very far. But the point that I'm making is that money has nothing to do with whether you're an indie game dev or not. You're not. Okay. It's not based on production costs in the slightest. Whether you are indie, AA, or AAA is entirely based on whether you have a publishing contract and whether you are publicly traded. That is it. That is it. To be frank, even if they were forced to release Cyberpunk before well, that's the thing. They were forced to release Cyberpunk before they finished it because even though like because it was because of the publishers. It was because of the people that have stakes and everything. Like, it's just they had contracts that they had to fulfill. They had already broken the contracts 3 times, if I recall. Question mark. And to finish the game, and then they had to put it out. Otherwise, stakeholders were going to pull out. They were going to pull out, and they couldn't risk it because that's where their money comes from. And so they had to give in to the whims of stakeholders. Right? Indie companies don't have to do that because they don't have shareholders. Now, they still have to worry about their own capital, but like they don't have shareholders. So, but no, production costs, budgets have nothing to do with it. Have nothing to do with whatever makes a game indie. Have nothing to do with it. There always needs to have profit of an investment, which causes so many issues. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, CD Projekt Red publicly stated what they did wrong, and they fixed it. And then they came out with Phantom Liberty, which was the best form of apology and fixing they could have ever done, because it was an award-winning DLC. It was a masterpiece, firstly. Like, not only did they acknowledge and fix their mistake, but then they fixed it even more so, aside from the performance issues, by releasing Phantom fucking Liberty, which was incredible. Incredible. Yeah, absolutely incredible. So, yeah, nope. But back to my original point with all this stuff. I support indie game devs for days. I think they're the future. I largely play almost exclusively indie games these days. There's a handful of like major games that I'll play, just because I'm like a fan of like previous titles, or just because I enjoy them. But by and large, the only games that I buy outright, and even for full price, the only games that I buy for full price are indie games. I buy AAA games on like heavy sale, heavy discount and shit. I don't buy AAA games for full price anymore. I buy indie games for full price, and I love them very much. I support them entirely. I need to clarify again, because I know there's going to be some people that are like, oh, he's saying this because he's the Kenshi guy. This has nothing to do with my love of Kenshi, with my affiliation on Kenshi, with my channel being Kenshi-centric. This has nothing to do with that. This bothers me. The state of this game, even in early access, the things that are about it bother me. The history of the company that makes this does not give me good faith, and I can't recommend it. I can't. Maybe that'll change in the future. Maybe they'll prove me wrong, but right now, this I can't recommend. I just can't. It doesn't sit well with me. It just doesn't. It doesn't sit well with me. I don't think that the company has a good track record, and I can't recommend it because of the current state of the game, but I can't recommend it even more because the history for the company does not bode well. That's this. I think it'll be abandoned pretty. I think you might get a year. Maybe you might get a year of consistent development on this, and then another year of intermittent meh development, maybe some paid DLC, apparently. And I think that when Kenshi 2 releases, this will get abandoned, unfortunately. So, it just seems lazily put together. It lacks an identity. Used reused assets from their old game to try and pump out something quickly that could make them quick cash, and I think that they'll abandon it in time, unfortunately, based on the history of the company. So, damn shame. Damn shame. The official hero recognition on this, someone's not getting a sponsorship. I mean, they already sent me the game for free, so what are you gonna do? You know, they sent me a development copy, a review copy of the game. This is me review copying the game. They're getting exactly what they asked for. They asked for a review. I gave them a review. I don't recommend it. Hero's official recommendation. I wouldn't do it. Don't think so. I wanted to tell you to hold until later, but as of right now, I'm just gonna say no. But that's all I got, guys. It's almost 1 a.m. here. I'm pooped. Yeah. How unfortunate. How unfortunate. Anyway, guys, as always, I'll be back tomorrow for our usual Kenshi stuff. One-Armed Toji coming back to the forefront tomorrow, and I've got some good news for you guys. Not only am I going back to One-Armed Toji tomorrow, but also, I went in and I heavily fixed the profiles and bios for Beep, for Riku, and for Ghost. I gave them some solid backstories, solid quirks, very lot of fixing. They should function way better now. Beep in particular should function almost identical to the way that he used to, while taking into account conversations that he's had in game already. But I gave them all fully fleshed out backstories, massive paragraphs. I spent like an hour and a half yesterday doing it. So, yeah. I appreciate everybody who stopped in. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope that it was at least fun to listen to and enjoy. But I'll be back tomorrow with more Kenshi stuff. As always, use your powers for good instead of evil. Make a difference in somebody's life. Greed is bad. I mean, this is just seems greed. I meant to tell you, if you don't know, you can adjust the core prompts to make NPCs less depressing. You could hypothetically make it for Cthulhu. I responded to your comment on that, actually. I actually responded to your comment stating that in later episodes of One-Armed Toji, I start messing with the core prompts to make them less depressing and to make them more like themselves. I did do it. I gotcha. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.